Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Thursday night speedrunning. here on the Nick RP stream. Yes, we are back on speedrunning. Alright, I just had to run downstairs. Remember on Tuesday's stream, I played with my keyboard and mouse because I didn't have my controller. My controller was still downstairs. And I only realised with like 40 seconds to go on the timer. A little late getting started. This isn't helping. Ugh. Woo! Oh, we have a raid!
Base,
Raid!
Alert! Incoming raid from Callista Rain with 1 Raiders.
Callista, thank you so much for the raid. What timing? Welcome to the stream. Let's get started. Oh, excuse me. Oh God. Okay. Hey, no, wrong camera. Hello. Welcome everybody. Hey, Cosmic.
Last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go.
I don't know why my lights are red all of a sudden. Oh wait, I think I know why that is. I'm doing okay now. I'm pretty good. I've still got this cough. It still won't clear. Heidi's got it as well. She's got it worse than I do at the moment. But apart from that, I'm pretty good. We're back on Metal Gear Solid 1 tonight. Hi, Johnny. Looking over there to the look over there to see the chat and then look back to the camera. Yes, back on Metal Gear Solid 1 tonight because it's next Friday the 13th. Ooh, Friday the 13th of December, I am running Metal Gear Solid 1 80% console. Yeah, oh, thank you. Oh, it's so much better. It's so much easier to look at this camera. It really is. Yeah, on so next Friday I'm running Metal Gear Solid 1 for Fireside Pride, Power Up with Pride's winter event. I believe it's the first time they've called it Fireside Pride. I think they used to call it their Winterthon or something like that. They've called it Fireside, which is nice. It sounds nice and cozy. Fireside Pride. It sounds lovely. Once again, raising money for an LGBTQ plus charity. I'm not actually sure which one is it. Let me double check. Announcements in support of Point of Pride. Point of Pride, which is fantastic. I'm a big advocate for LGBTQ charities. It's important that more. It's going to be more important than ever over the next 4 years in the US for LGBTQ plus charities out there. I think they're probably going to have their work cut out for them. So anything that we can do to help support. I have to go back to this one. Oh. Why I order. Anyway, I should push a couple of buttons like this one. Oh, helps if I'm actually hovered on the game. Yay, there we go. We've got Metal Gear Solid.
What's the insertion method?
We've got Metal Gear Solid. Do we have Metal Gear Solid on the right? Have I got the right filter on for it? That's the big question. Have I put the filter? Ah, I see live. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I've got a rich filter on it. There we go. That's the right filter. There we go. We're sorted. Right, we're ready. We're finally ready to go. Callie, you're not evil. The channel points are there to be used and to have fun and to piss me off. Man, kidding. Right. Yeah, now we're back over here again. Yeah. I'll get used to it. I don't think there's any way of controlling them, but I have 2 Logitech, whatever the standard Logitech camera is that everyone recommends. I have two of them. Obviously, I have 2 of them. And they have like a little blue light on them to show that they're on, but they're always both blue because they're always both on Hey, Johnny. They're always both on at the same time. It'd be cool if I could like manipulate the color and like have it like red or green to show look into this camera or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. What else was I going to say? The on Tuesday stream we talked about Eli points and swapping it over so that we track Eli points differently so that we're not calling to the Twitch API. I haven't done it. I completely forgot about it. So it'll be on my list for things to do tomorrow probably. I also haven't fixed the 16:9 layout of my vertical stream yet. Luckily we're not playing 16:9 because I found out on Tuesday that was also wrong. I thought I'd redone it and set it up and I hadn't used bounding boxes, so it failed. Shouldn't be a problem for this because we're in 4.3 and I think I did use... We're going to find out like right now. Oh, it's good. If you're watching the vertical stream, everything should be working nice. Oh, live split is a bit funky. Oh, live split, the bottom timer is really, really small in this layout. I'm just going to check because that's not right. I just need to make the timer bigger. Basically, the timer that I have on my vertical stream, there's just you see if you're watching my horizontal stream, you see live split all the way over on the other side of the screen. Underneath the info right at the bottom is another timer. It's off the screen on the horizontal. That's all that can be seen on the vertical, and it's grey and then it's green screened out. So it just appears nicely. It's just a bit small at the moment. I hope this isn't going to screw everything else up. You can see the image moving slightly. There we go. That's it. Just needs to get it right. Get it the right size. The intricacies of streaming on with OBS and multiple things. Callista certainly said something. Right, let's get started, shall we? For Fireside Pride next week, I am it is down as running any % easy for Metal Gear Solid's it's console Master Collection version. Running on easy difficulty. However, there is an incentive, and I've been told today that incentive. Thank you for lurking, Johnny. That incentive has been accepted. I specifically asked them if there was any updates because it's next week. And we still don't know. And I want to know if I need to practice. I've got 3 streams actually to practice. But I figured it'd be a good idea to do a practice stream now, see how it goes. Because if this goes extraordinarily badly, then I could do with practicing on Tuesday and Thursday next week. If this goes absolutely fine, then I don't need to worry about Tuesday next week. Which is good because there is no stream on Tuesday next week. But yeah, if this goes really, really badly, then I'll need to try and put in another stream between now and next Thursday. Yeah, there's no stream next Tuesday. I might swap it to Monday or Wednesday. I don't know yet. In any case, let's get going. We do need to quickly check the options just to make sure, because yeah, all the options reset. Caption on, language English. It's slightly faster to run in English. Vibration off. I don't use vibration. And that should be it. The only thing I do want to quickly do is just reset live split. Start. Reset. Because resetting live split also resets the colors of my lights. Yeah, that's cool. This is to be on easy difficulty, not very easy difficulty. I never really got a response about the Master Collection Pentology, whether I can run very easy or not. But it seemed like the suggestion was that even if you were running very easy, you'd still have to watch the credits and the time would end when you go back to the main menu for the Pentology run. So I'm just going to run easy because live split will automatically stop at the right times and stuff like that. All right. So let's get started. First run of the day. We're going straight in. Should we go straight into extreme, or should we do a quick? Let's do an easy practice first. Still need to practice easy, and then we'll go from there. Which also means I need to change live split. We just save layout, save splits. Oh, excuse me. That one. Nope, that hasn't got any times on it. I've got a load of these which are blank and don't have any times on them. Any percent. Nope, that one hasn't got any times on it. That one's got some times on it, but that's my actual console. It's an interesting Nick stream enjoys that this goes badly so they get more streams. Yeah, you're not wrong. This is my actual console world record. No, not world record. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I thought I had some, because this is actual console runs, not PC runs. All right, I guess I'm just gonna take. I guess we'll just take a new set of splits then. Apparently I don't have a. This one's got some times on it, but not many. All right, we'll just go with a new set of splits then. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. We'll see what happens. I'll just run. This isn't going to be a PB or anything because this isn't the right version of the game for it. Because we're running the console version of the game, and if you want to run the console version of the game and actually, look at trying to get a decent time or certainly world record, you do need to be running on you do need to be running on PlayStation TV or the Vita. I suppose I could play it on my Vita, but yeah, you need to be running on a PS TV. The loads are the fastest by doing it that way. The Master Collection is not fast. I don't actually know where the Master Collection compares. There is on the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki, there is a big explanation of which version it doesn't go into exact details, but it gives you an idea of which versions of Metal Gear Solid 1 are faster than others. Interestingly, one of the worst versions, the slowest versions to run on, is a digital copy of MGS1 being ran on a PlayStation 3. Apparently the PS3 has really bad load time. I believe in the PS3, you might actually be faster running it from disc, because you can play PS1 games on a PS3. You might actually be better running it on disc than with the PlayStation Network version. On the flip side, the fastest version is that same version of the game. It's still the PlayStation Network version of Metal Gear Solid 1, but running it on a PS TV. But yeah, it goes into details about running it on disc on PS1, PS2, PS3. I don't think anyone ever looked at playing it on disc on PS4 or 5. Can you? I actually don't know this. Can you natively play PS1 games on a PS4 or a PS5? I would have had at one point a digital copy of MGS1. No, you can't. Oh, I did not know that. Up we go! Oh god, we're going to get gold split alerts for every single one of them. Actually, we might not, because it's the first... I think the unless I don't have run.gg. No, I do have run.gg on this, because we got the start and reset. Or was that before I changed? I don't know. In any case, I don't really want it because it's our first set of splits, so it's not really worth it. There we go. That's the last. That's the cutscenes. Come through here. Grab the chaff grenades. Haven't done the chaff grenade manipulation. There's a little trick, little trick you can do, very, very tiny time save. The game remembers between play sessions, play sessions on the same load. So if I close the game down and then open it up, it won't remember. But if you start the game, and have the chaff grenades on your previous, then exit back to the main menu, start a new game. The moment when you pick up the chaff grenades on the heliport, you can immediately hit R1 to equip them because it's stored in memory the fact that the chaff grenades were on your previous. Fun little fact. Okay, it's a very, very minor time save. So we're going to follow these rats through this sewer. There they go. Look at them, little buggers. Those are Alaskan field mice. Yeah. Throw a chaff grenade there. Of course, that guard to go around the sides. Oh! That guard did not go around the side. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I don't know why that guard didn't go around the side. Oh well, we got through it all right. Oh, I knew I was way too far over for that. That was awful. That's better. I know I had the radar. I was still counting there, and I had the radar. I had the radar. But I wanted to double check my numbers so that when I do extreme later and I don't have a radar, I know what they are, and it is what I think it is. It's 6, 3, 7. 6, 3, 7. Oh, my stomach. Oh, damn it. Mm. 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 Who's going to break it to Johnny that William did die on Tuesday's stream? William. We killed William. Spoiler alert for Resident Evil 2. We killed William. I really enjoyed Resident Evil 2. I must say, it was a very, very good experience. Very, very fun game. And actually, for a horror game, it's the right kind of horror for me. Hey, Nitrous. The right kind of horror game for me. It wasn't absolutely shit your pants, jump scare scary. Like, I cannot play Five Nights at Freddy's. I've done it on stream. I played 1, 2, and 3 on stream, and after I did them, we did them for like, I think I did one for a charity stream as like the bonus game, and then we tried a couple of others on Halloween because people requested them and stuff. And at the end of it, I was just like, that's it, we're done. I am not playing Five Nights at Freddy's anymore because I can't. My disposition just can't handle it. I cannot deal with those jump scares. They are horrible. And I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. I hate it so much. Admit it, 3 wasn't that bad. 3 was nowhere near as bad. But 1 and 2, especially 2, was awful. I hated 2. I didn't understand the logic behind 2. Like,
had enough.
like there's a corridor directly in front of you and you can't block it off. Thought the whole point was you were supposed to be able to block them off so that they can't get. I don't. 2 was. I didn't like 2. It's a shame because I really enjoy the lore and the story of Five Nights at Freddy's. If Visage is kind of, you know, if it's jump scares, I don't mind the occasional jump scare in a game if I don't know it's. I think that's the thing with Five Nights at Freddy's as well. It's the fact that I'm always on edge. I know that it's coming, I just don't know when. Whereas when I played Resident Evil 2, there were a couple of jump scares, but I didn't know. I never knew they were coming, so I wasn't constantly on edge. And the game uses them sparingly. It doesn't, you know, just like bombard you with them.
Shut up in there, will ya?
There we go. We'll have it actually in game for once. So it never felt. I never felt like I was, you know, on edge, constantly worrying about when the next jump scare is going to be. There were some genuine scary moments, and you know, and of course, I suppose the only other thing that's sort of a bit sort of jump scare is you never know when Mr. X is just going to turn up and chase you down. But you know, I really enjoyed it. The puzzles were cool. The exploration. I love a game with really good exploration, and that had really good exploration. I mean, I must have spent a good quarter of that playthrough just looking at the map. Yeah, really good experience. If I had more time, it definitely would have been one where I would have gone through and like meticulously tried to find everything and 100% that run through. But I didn't. So I didn't. Here's .com.
Hey, I'm here. Where?
But I think in the new year, at some point, I'll look at doing Claire's story.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Because there's a lot. There's so apparent. From what I understand, there is so much in that game. You know, each character's got 2 stories, or 2 slight. Oh shit! I should probably like prepare for the. Like, do this. Okay, I'm not too late. Phew, I thought I might have been too late then. Held off for a moment there just to make sure I got the alert. I am on 9 alerts, apparently. Am I on 9? Oh yeah, I got an extra alert, didn't I? So yeah. And I said at the time, it's not a game I'd want to speedrun. I still don't think I would, but I want to have a look. The Resident Evil series is huge when it comes to speedrunning. You know, there is an absolutely huge speedrunning community. From what I understand, like the community for Resident Evil speedrunning is quite segmented. Because the communities for those games are so big. It's not like MGSR, where MGSR has 2 communities, right? MGSR and the Rising Revengeance community, and that's it. The communities don't really split. Well, MGSR's got another community, but it's not based on the games. It's based on people. Actually, there is also a Japanese Metal Gear community as well. So that one's slightly different. But when it comes to the actual game, you know, when it comes to communities around the games, MGSR is split into 2. There is a community specifically about Metal Gear Rising Revengeance with its own Discord server, and then there's the rest, which is just MGSR. And that's just because Rising Revengeance is a very different style of game. It's a hack and slash, and it attracts more hack and slash players than Metal Gear runners, and you know, a lot of Rising Revengeance runners don't ever run any other Metal Gear games because they're interested in hack and slashes, which is understandable. But for Resident Evil, I don't know if it's like every single game has its own community, but certainly like the remake games have got their own community. I believe like Resident Evil 4's probably got its own community. There's lots of little communities that make up the whole of Resident Evil. Pokemon's similar. When I ran Pokemon Emeralds, Leaf Green. When I ran Pokemon Leaf Green, I joined the Gen 1 to 3 speedrunning community. I did not join the Pokemon speedrunning Discord because there might be one, but I didn't join that one. I joined the Gen 1 to 3 speedrunning. Oh, sorry, before we do that, I do just want to grab these stun grenades. We don't need the Nikita. We won't be fighting Raven with the Nikita. We only use the grenades for Raven. But for the Boba Skip, it is much safer to use to grab the extra stun grenades. Ooh. Come on, Nick. There we go. Let's scarf this up. Grip the scarf because it smells like Sniper Wolf, so the dogs don't attack me. Oh, I'm not quite far enough over. Oh well, there we go. We're in. we can't vent glitch that one. Put back. I'll grab this ration. I should have grabbed the ration from earlier. Romeo, oh Romeo. I'm pretty good. I've still got this cough. But apart from that, I'm pretty good. I had such a good night's sleep last night. Heidi and I were in bed by 9 last night. Heidi.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Yeah, Heidi and I were in bed by 9 last night because we were just both so tired. So I was probably asleep by 10, and then slept through until like 7:30. I did have to get up at midnight to help Alex, but yeah, that was a nice night's sleep. I'm like as well rested as I've been in a very long time. All right, Boba Skip time. We're gonna run to here. I'm gonna throw that through there. Grab some more stun grenades, which I'm not gonna equip. We don't grab the rope. We don't need the rope. You should all know how this works by now, but for those who may be new, the Boba Skip, we try and get Snake's model to, or hitbox, that's the word I'm thinking of, Snake's hitbox to extend outside the frozen door on the 9th floor, which is here. So on the 9th floor here, we come to here. This is frozen shut. We shouldn't be able to get through it. But thanks to the Boba Skip, we should be able to get through it. However, it is a 50-50 chance as to which animation plays when Snake takes damage. Snake will play one of 2 animations when he takes damage. I am not getting it. There we go. We got there eventually. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. You got quite a solemn, slightly out of tune because it took so many attempts. A rather solemn, out of tune version of the Boba Skip song. You only get the really upbeat, happy, special one when we get it first try. Oh my god! If I get it first try, I'll do a I don't know how I do a Christmas version of the Boba Skip song. Now we want to do the weapon skip, the weapon glitch. So I now swap to my chaff grenades. And as I stand up, swap to the stinger. I did not get that correct. So we'll try that again. So swap to chaff grenades. And if done correctly, there we go. Second time's the charm. So there we managed to trick the game into thinking that our stinger is actually a chaff grenade. So we can now throw this stinger grenade in order to drop it from our inventory. So I'm going to cook it here as we go around the corner. There we go. The stinger has now been deleted from my inventory. It means the cutscene with Otacon doesn't play. Hopefully I can get under that camera. Lovely. And now we need to reset the room. The game currently thinks we're in this sort of status where we shouldn't be here. The game shouldn't be in this status. It doesn't really know what's going on. All we need to do is reset the room so the game thinks that we're back in here for the first time. It will put the boxes back because we haven't got the stinger. And that's the important bit. And the time loss isn't a problem for this because, I mean, the boba skip was already bad, but this is only a practice easy run. I don't even have times for easy on the Master Collection, apparently. Apparently, I only have times for the Master Collection on Extreme, and very easy. I suppose, yeah, I never really touched easy on the Master Collection. I only really did very easy and Extreme. I'll have some easy times, but they'll be on the PSTV. Well, I already checked them. I found them, but they're on PSTV instead, which is the faster version of the game, as we talked about earlier. Right, we need to throw some grenades at these cameras. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be correct. I started cooking that one a little too late. Try now. Oh, I might have started cooking that one a bit too early. No, that was perfect. Just going to run down. Start cooking that one now. Throw it. This is better. One more. Cook. Throw. Wonderful. Sort of back to the chaff grenades. And then as we hit here, this is where the... so you can see the boxes are now back. But because we shouldn't be on the other side of this, we can get Snake to go up there. On top of the boxes by sort of faking the perspective. And we can get through to the Sniper Wolf fight. Where I believe I'm going to need to use a ration. Oh. I was trying to count to 5, but I was doing slow step counting. So now we move on to Sniper Wolf 2. We can skip Sniper Wolf 2 by using the weapon glitch again. A slightly different version of it. Instead of trying to delete the sniper rifle, we're going to try and get the game to allow Snake to carry the sniper rifle. Just like that. While Snake's got the sniper rifle equipped. That was perfect. That was such a good Sniper Wolf 2 skip. While Snake's got that equipped, the invisible barrier between Snake and Sniper Wolf isn't active, so we can just walk straight through it. Obviously, Snake shouldn't be able to walk around with a sniper rifle out. But a very, very quick bit of movement here. As we come in, we immediately move to the right and then over to the left. Avoids those two cameras. And the chaff grenade takes care of the rest. Go grab some PSG-1 bullets because we need one PSG-1 bullet. We are only going to shoot the PSG-1 once throughout the whole run. But the one thing we haven't got yet is the stinger. We picked up the stinger, and then we threw away the stinger. We still need the stinger. We can't beat Metal Gear Rex without the stinger. So we're going to go and grab the stinger. So we come back out to the walkway. Run over here, grab the stinger. What? And now we just want to grab another set of grenades. Which are right there. One major difference between easy and extreme on any percent console. I think for hard you'd do the extreme version. I actually don't know. You might be able to get away with the easy version on hard, but we only ever really talk about the differences between easy and extreme anyway. On easy, you beat Raven with grenades. On extreme, you beat Raven with the Nikita. I don't actually know about all bosses. I've not done... I have done all bosses console once. I'm pretty sure... Well, yeah, no, Oh, I forgot to... I forgot to use a chaff grenade, but oh well. It's easy, we're fine. If it was extreme, then that would have been problematic. Because we're playing the Master Collection, it automatically changes discs for us. All we're going to make sure to do is hit start as we come back into here to confirm. And we're off. It's coming up in the Blast Furnace is going to be our one, as I said earlier, one and only PSG one-shot. That one. Armor grenades. Oh, it's close. One advantage of easy, because we get the radar, it's really easy to see where that crane is. If you're on extreme, you kind of have to judge it based on like sound and what you can see, and it's not easy. Throw that down there. It's going to hit that guy. Didn't kill him. Run back in again, because we want the elevator to come up. The marathon next week, I think it starts at around... I think it starts around 6. Can't remember exactly. If anyone who's in my Discord server, I did create an event for it, which has the correct time. Yeah, PM. Whoops. I have moved in a funny way. There goes any chance of me practicing zero hit on this. Oh god, go over. This is bad. That was really bad. Can't do that on extreme. Yeah. I'll have a lot of waiting around to do. I might be able to check on my phone. Somehow I got around that without being shot. There's a weird... I'm going to be doing easy any percent. But there is a donation incentive to upgrade it to extreme, which it has been confirmed. The incentives list isn't out yet, but the organizers let me know, because I asked them whether well, I asked them when the incentive list was going to be out, because I'd like to get some practice in. I don't want to be practicing extreme if they're not going to accept it. If they're not accepting the extreme incentive, I don't want to practice it. There's no point. But they said the incentive list will be out this weekend, but they then also said, we have accepted your extreme incentive. So they, because they've added the extra 20 minutes to the timetable, which I forgot. Since then, that 20 minutes is it's not 20 minutes anymore. It's about, I'd say 10 minutes. I'd add on 10 minutes for extreme now. So hopefully I can keep them nice and ahead on schedule. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's my last... This will be my... 2 rations. Is that going to be okay? Probably not. No, 2 rations is going to be fine. Just. Awkward fight. Oh, helps if I hold the button down to skip cutscenes, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It is going to be my last, my last go at doing Metal Gear Solid 1 for marathons. You know, I do this. I sort of do, you know, get good at a run that I really like, and then submit that to a bunch of marathons, and then do it for a bit, and then leave it. You know, once I'm done, I leave it and maybe come back to it at a later point. I've done that with a few different runs where I've sort of done them and then gone back later. Metal Gear Solid 1 I've done at marathons a few different times, few different categories. You know, I did any percent PC for quite a while. I did all bosses PC for quite a while. I did actually I don't think I ever did very easy marathons. I don't remember. But then, you know, I got onto the Master Collection and did that, and you know, I've been doing the Master Collection any percent. I've not done Master Collection all bosses because I'm not that good at all bosses. It's a much trickier run. And I'm kind of done with Metal Gear Solid 1 again. I've already said that once the Pentology series is done in a few weeks' time, Saturday the 21st of December, once that's done, I'm done with Metal Gears 1 to 5. Not Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5. I mean Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. I'll be done with those for quite a while. I'm going to move on. I want to learn a new Metal Gear game, although Metal Gear Solid 3 is kind of still in there. And I want to learn some non-Metal Gear games. It's high time that I started trying to separate my time evenly between Metal Gear and other games. There's so many other games out there. Let's say I do want to have a look at the speedrun for Resident Evil 2. This isn't me saying I'm definitely going to run it or anything like that. But I'd like to at least have a look and see. Although I believe that, like, because I ran the casual run that I've finished was Leon's A run, and I believe Leon's B run is the one that tends to be speedrun. If anyone knows anything about Resident Evil 2 speedrunning, please feel free to correct me because I don't know. Right, we're on 12 alert. The remake. The 2019 version. It would be... more than anything, it would be cool to have a Resident Evil speedrun under my belt. You know, I like doing speedruns of lots of different things, and being able to say, oh yeah, I've ran a Resident Evil would be a pretty cool thing. That's one of the other reasons I want to get away from just doing that. I don't want to... I'm not saying I want to give up on Metal Gear speedrun, because I've established myself as a Metal Gear speedrunner. It's what I'm known for. And I don't want to just... There's been a couple of times where I thought, nah, that's it. I'm going to retire from Metal Gear, and I'm just going to learn... I'm gonna do other games. And every time I do it, I find myself wanting to come back to Metal Gear, because it's my favourite series. It's the games that I love. That was not that great a Palki, unfortunately. At least I didn't get the bomb, but that could have been better. Yeah. I do want to branch out, but I don't just want to go cold turkey and leave Metal Gear, because as I say, it's what I'm known for. It's what a lot of people come to the channel for, you know. I wonder how I've attracted Metal Gear Solid to the channel. It ain't by speed running Happy Feet. Why did I say why was Happy Feet the first thing that came into my head? Why did I say Happy Feet? Is it I think it might be because you said spread your wings. Which doesn't make sense because penguins can't fly. I was thinking I wanted to say Little Nightmares because I have actually speedrun Little Nightmares. Oh, I didn't quite get that. I need to remember. I need to get this right. I need to remember exactly how many steps I'm supposed to take. Or like what position I'm supposed to be in. Because I need to get that right for Extreme. This is why it's usually it's good to do a practice run of easy first. And apparently get some times on my board. Yeah, got the 4. Actually, I think that can be done in 2. I don't know. Yeah, loads of people come to watch me do Metal Gear speedruns. So I'd certainly like to keep doing Metal Gear. But yes, I will also gain new audiences if I absolutely know that there are people who turned up last night who've never seen the stream before, but tuned in because I was playing Resident Evil 2. So I'd certainly like to branch out and do some more stuff. It's just it varies on how well that goes. I really enjoyed learning Pokemon Leaf Green. It's the first time I'd ever done a Pokemon game, first time I'd ever speedrun an RPG, and I really enjoyed it. And a couple of people from the community really enjoyed it. But that was about it. Those streams were not popular. Apparently people were not big fans of Pokemon, and I can see why. You've got to be a particular niche to enjoy Pokemon. I don't enjoy watching Pokemon speedruns. I enjoyed learning Pokemon Leaf Green, but I wouldn't want to watch someone do it. It's not. They are very. It was. I mean, when the first run I ever did, I think it took me 3 hours. And then my PB, I don't think I got under 2.5 hours in the end. I think my PB was like 240 something. Yeah, they're not that exciting to watch. The thing with Pokemon speedrunning is a lot of it's about nostalgia. But also, you know, if you're a really entertaining person, you've got a really big community that enjoys listening to you talk, then that helps. And I need the games and the speedruns to kind of back me up. I know I'm not the most entertaining person. But I've got a small community that does really genuinely enjoy, you know, chatting and listening to me rabbit on for however long. And I absolutely appreciate it. Yeah, trying to find other games that people are going to enjoy. Not just, that's the thing, not just that new people. Oh, thank you, Nigel. Very, very kind of you. Is it because of the voice? Is it when I put that voice on? Is it because of that? I haven't done a. Hang on, I've got a ping in the Power Up with Pride Discord server. I'm concerned. I'm just concerned that I might have done it again. Sometimes I accidentally. I say sometimes. I only did it once. No, it's okay. It's okay. I only ever did it once. I think it was Preventathon. I accidentally posted about going live in the wrong channel. Where's he gone? Oh yeah, I accidentally didn't get on the lift thingy quickly enough. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I accidentally posted in like runner chat that I was going live on stream because I was just on autopilot. So I do get a bit worried that if I go live and then I see a ping from somewhere where I know that I've posted a notification, I've got, oh, have I done it again? Yeah, finding it's not just about finding new speedruns that are gonna, introduce new people to the channel, but also finding speedruns that my existing community want to see and want to watch. Because, I can do everything in my power to sort of outreach and try and get in new viewers and new people, but I'm doing a massive disservice to my own community that I already have, the people that I've already fostered and enjoy, if I'm just focusing on that. That's not a good idea. I'm not a bloody broadband company only offering the best deals to new customers. I want to reward my loyal viewers with this brand new merch store. No. Oh, I forgot to change card. I always appreciate it when people say that, but it hasn't always been the case when people have said that. I do remember when I first, because for those who've been around for a very, very long time, or you've heard me say it because I talk about it occasionally anyway, I got my chops on Twitch by streaming Dead by Daylight. I wasn't always a speedrunner on Twitch. I've been speedrunning now for nearly 4 years, I think. I think it was 2021 I started, so we're coming up to my 4-year anniversary. In fact, I've had my 4-year anniversary. I started speedrunning November of 2020. Was it November 2020? I don't know. When was COVID? That's another good idea. Trying to do more stuff. Trying to do more stuff on the same stream is good, but I always tend to find that it just doesn't quite work out with the timing. It is something I used to do. I used to, when I did Dead by Daylight, I used to do what I call the nightly nonsense, where like for the last hour of the stream, I'd play something else. It's a bit difficult with speedruns, but certainly I could do it the other way around. Play something else, and then for the last hour, we're going to do a quick run of Metal Gear Solid 1, something like that. Hi, Hamad. But certainly, as I got my chops on Twitch playing Dead by Daylight. I played Dead by Daylight for good, must have been good two maybe 3 years, solid. It varied a little bit, but eventually it got to when I first started just doing Tuesdays. I did Tuesday every week. Then we did Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I started doing Thursdays. I started playing other things at first. I think the first thing I tried to play was Dark Souls 3, and it just didn't go very well. Eventually, it just became Tuesday and Thursday night Dead by Daylight, much like it's Tuesday and Thursday night speedrunning. But when I got to the end of my run of Dead by Daylight, where I was like, I know that this isn't working. My viewers knew, and it was my viewers who told me first. They knew before I did that it wasn't working and I needed to stop, because they could see that I was just getting more and more frustrated with every game and I really wasn't enjoying it. And they said, when you're not enjoying it, we can tell, and we know that you're not enjoying it. And it's not enjoyable. If you've ever tried to watch someone play something they genuinely don't enjoy, it's one thing to sort of hate on a game for the sake of hating it. I don't actually need to run easy. I don't actually need to come and grab this. It's one thing to hate on a game for the sake of hating it and for a bit of fun. But when you watch someone play something or try and play something, and you can tell they genuinely hate it, they genuinely are not having a good time, then it's not fun to watch. It's not fun to stream. And that's what my viewers started telling me. They said, look, Nick, we can tell that you are really not enjoying playing Dead by Daylight. Stop putting yourself through this. Do something else. That's worse there is nothing worse in a marathon watching someone like either hate the game or constantly put it down, unless it's deliberately a bad game. Like, you know, they're playing a deliberately bad game. But if you're playing a deliberately bad game, you should be joking about the fact that it's bad. You know, it should be the whole shtick is about how it's a bad game and it's really funny because it's bad. Awful Block is great when done well. But if you really hate the game you're playing and you put that in a marathon, that's not good. I've had to be careful at times because I have a I have a tendency to get into a game or get into a run, like Solid 1, any % console. I then submit it to a bunch of marathons because I've been really enjoying it. But then because I submitted this back in probably end of September, start of October. It's now, you know, by the end of it, this will be end of December. I stopped playing Metal Gear Solid 1 ages ago, and this always happens. I submitted to loads of marathons, and then I find myself playing the same speed run for about 3 months, and it gets boring. That's why I don't just constantly practice. But when it actually comes to the marathon itself, I will have an absolute blast because at that point I don't care. I'm in a marathon setting. I'm loving it. I'm enjoying myself. I don't think I could be miserable in a marathon run. It's very difficult. I go into a different mindset when I'm doing a marathon run because I want to talk about the game. I want to big it up. I want to explain what I'm doing, and you know, you want to be good. But yeah, being in a marathon setting and just being miserable. I am a marathon organizer. I'm not really organizing anything at the moment because I don't have anything to organize. If anyone out there wants some help organizing a marathon, I am free. I have tools. But you know, I've done my fair share of hosting. I've done my fair share of organizing, and I can think of runs that I've either hosted for or have been organizing for. There was I won't say which run it was or who it was. I think it was Pixel Perfect 1. And yeah, it would have been Pixel Perfect 1 because I was hosting. Because Pixel Perfect 1, we didn't have any volunteers. It was just me, Lighty, and Jasper doing Pixel Perfect 1. We did all of the hosting. We did everything. It wasn't until Pixel Perfect 2 we then introduced volunteers. So I was hosting for one of the runs. So you can look through if you want to try and figure it out, you look through Pixel Perfect 1 and see all the ones I hosted. But don't, because as the point of this isn't to point anyone out or try and flag anyone off. But there was one run where the runner just, every time they made a mistake, they made a big deal about it. And the one rule that you get taught by anyone who's done marathons and knows what they're doing, the first rule they'll always tell you is don't ever dwell on mistakes. Because for the most part, your audience won't know that you've made a mistake. 90% of your audience, when you're doing a marathon run, do not know the game you're running. They do not know the speed run. They will only see a mistake if you make it clear that you've made a mistake. Or if you take a really stupid death and have to reset, then yeah, it's a bit obvious at that point. But if you make an error, that's just a simple error, most of the time people won't spot it unless you dwell on it. And it's a really bad habit to have. It takes, there's a bit of showmanship that you have to. Oh, I've completely forgotten. Now I'm going to dwell on a mistake. I've completely forgotten exactly how to step over that bit. Make it funny. You should always find the humor in it. Find the learning in it. There's always learning and mistakes. It should always be a learning experience. It should always be a fun experience. But yeah, this one run that I was doing, just like even when they'd done something and it seemed to be okay, they knew in their head that they hadn't done it faster than they could have done, and so sort of moaned, "Oh, well, that was a bit shit," and it's like, no, don't. I haven't called Otacon. Oh, wow. And that's not the first time I've made that mistake. Wait for it. We're still gonna go first person. As soon as I have first person taken away from me, there we go. Having a good couch cast with you is awesome. That is a very good question. Having a good couch cast with you is always makes life so much easier. I'm not. Thank you for lurking, Sympha. I'm not very good at asking people to. I'm supposed to run forwards. Just wanna. Oh, one of those was a bad shot. There we go. First half of Metal Gear Rex done.
In front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar, I was taken from the battle.
All right.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead.
Quick, go to my events. Fireside Pride, Friday the 13th of December. My run is at 6 p.m. That's 6 p.m. UK time. So that's 1 p.m. So that's 1 p.m. US Eastern. There you go. I remember, I don't think they do it anymore, but Games Done Quick used to require couch commentary. It's always weird if you watch a Games Done Quick, watch a GDQ. I don't know why I keep saying, just call it GDQ. If you watch a GDQ and you watch a bunch of runs that have got couch commentary, and then you watch a run that doesn't have it, it's weird. It happen. You don't really see it happen in the live show. In the live shows, there's always commentators. But when they did them online during COVID, and people were doing from home, there was a lot of runners who didn't have couch commentators, and it was jarring.
You win. You might still be able to say that.
The one that I remember specifically was Jaguar King did MGS4 and didn't have any commentary. And it was just very weird watching a GDQ run with no commentary.
If you cross this
With no commentators. Obviously, he was doing it. It was just very odd.
will kill even you.
Right, I'm going to mute my headphones so that I can't hear. Because I want to listen to my button presses.
Have at you, Snake.
How about you, Snake? Beautiful. Mwah. Lovely. That is exactly the kind of thing we want to see.
Hurry!
Could have been better. I did have to swap to single punches to compensate because my line wasn't quite right, but I'd much rather have that than anything else. I'd much rather have to swap to single punches, and I swapped to single punches and kept it. So often when I've had to swap to single punches, I can't keep it. That was a bit slow as well. I started choking that guard out a little too late. Yeah, so often whenever I swap to single punches, I lose the momentum and it doesn't quite, the rhythm sort of goes. But that was really good. Very, very good. Oh dear. It's a checkpoint. Really nice checkpoint one. Oh. That's all of them. Time to escape. Let's get out of here.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet. Liquid. Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet.
Indeed, that's sometimes how it goes. Got the two, I did get the two transition shots in. The last one was a little late, so I didn't really get the opportunity to try for the frame perfect shot. But we're doing, this is a pretty good escape so far. You try to get it to line up. Hey, I hope so, too. God, I haven't played easy in ages. I've been so used to playing extreme. Good God, that is so much faster. This whole section's so much faster. Look how much bigger Eli's gotten. 426. So big. He's a big boy. All right. I mean, as far as I'm aware, this is a PB for me playing it on the Master Collection. I mean, let me wait. Dab. Quick, Naomi's talking. Dab. Naomi was crying. I had the opportunity to let go of my controller. Both Eli's. Sadly, there's no Eli behind me today. On Tuesday's stream, Eli started off behind me. All right. I do have to, sadly, mute the audio because this piece of music does get hit by copyright. I want to have a look. Did I ever actually submit? Well, I would never have submitted it because my submission to speedrun.com would have been a run on PSTV. But did I ever have on my YouTube channel an easy MGS1?
A message from Callista Rain. Hi, dash, hi 333 transgender pride, gender fluid pride.
Thank you for that, Callista. Right, let me have a look. Keratin is an ally. Keratin is an ally. If it wasn't against the rules for speedrunning, I'd have the mod for MGS3 where the keratins are all different colors. But sadly, changing colors of objects like that would be against the rules. Right. Solid, console, easy. That's collection. Console, any percent easy, very easy. No, those are all. It doesn't look like I ever actually. It certainly doesn't look like I ever did a Master Collection easy run that I then posted on YouTube. I've got Master Collection very easy runs and Master Collection extreme runs, but it doesn't look like I ever actually did. I certainly didn't post it to YouTube, so there's a good chance I never... This might be the first time I've ever actually done easy on the Master Collection, which would explain why I didn't have any splits for it. So this is nowhere... There's been nowhere near my PB anyway, because it's the Master Collection. My actual PB for this category is... Go to my page on speedrun.com. Any percent PC 2023 and console easy. There it is. Yeah, ran on my PSCV 59 minutes and 20 seconds. Obviously, that includes the credits. So, you know, that's only 2 minutes away, and the credits are a lot longer than that. So yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a bit off yet. Ugh. Hey, Icrangel. Oh, you can change your own camo color. Yeah, you could. That's the only one you're really allowed to do in MGS3. I don't like doing it for speedrunning because I prefer viewers get the raw experience. I'm very big. What am I trying to say? Advocate. I'm a very big advocate of speedruns being friendly for new users. It's something you'll have heard me say a lot of times on my stream before. You can quote me. I'm very big. Is if you have the means to do so, certainly if you're playing on PC, but for a lot of consoles you can as well, you should always have your controls on screen if you're doing a speedrun. Obviously, it's not always possible based on console and things like that. I go out of my way with console runs to still do it because I have the means to do it. And also for console runs, being able to do stuff through your PC allows you to use turbo as well, which is important for Metal Gear. But even for console runs, I still try and have my controller input on screen as well. So I'm a big advocate for all speed runs should be available for someone to learn from. You never know who's going to watch your run and try and learn something by it. By having your controls on screen, it's important. Something like changing your camo with a mod in MGS3, for me, I would then have to try and make sure that I go out of my way to explain every time I do a run, explain that I've got a modded camo, because I wouldn't want someone to come along, watch it and go, oh, what's that camo? I've never seen that before. Clearly I'm not doing something right because I need to go and find this new camo or something like that because it's really useful for speedrunning or something like that. Also, I like Metal Gear Solid 3 as it is. I don't feel the need to change loads of stuff. Yeah. But each their own. I'm a bit more of a purist when it comes to that kind of thing. I've never really been into mods. Again, the only mods that I really get in games are the ones where it's enhancements or things that are making things easy or better. So for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, I do have the resolution patches, although they might not be necessary anymore. For all of the games in the Master Collection, I still use that part. I still use that mod at the very least. Oh shit! I think I need to hold X here. Excuse me. Yeah, we still have to go through that. We do still have to go through the fact. It's Metal Gear Solid 2 where you skip the phone call. I still use those mods at the very least so that I can bypass this game selection. If you've got the Master Collection, you'll know that you sort of go into this game selection bit where you pick exactly which version of the game you want to play, and that's where the instruction manual is and all of that. The resolution patch includes the option to skip those, go straight into the game, which I use. The only tricky thing with that is if you want to play Metal Gear, it works for Metal Gear 1 and 2, because they're part of the same package. You have to pick which one you want to play. So you might have to go into the file and change it if you want to play the other one. Right, so our final time for this run. It's not been a great run. This has been a bit of a de-rust. 1 hour, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. There's just a first run back on this. Obviously, Extreme is the one that we're going to be doing. Well, Extreme's the one that I really need to practice. But there is a chance that I do end up running easy for. Thanks, Eli. There is a chance that I run Extreme. There's a chance that I run easy. I've not done one of these incentives and it hasn't been met yet. I have had incentives not been met. My GDQ incentive didn't get met. When I ran Twin Snakes live, when I went to America, there was an incentive for the tuxedo, and that didn't get met. And the bid war for Otacon or Merrill was not particularly big. Right, that's the end of the first run. We're gonna do it again, but we'll do extreme because extreme is more important to practice. But before we do that, hey Blues has clearly run out of channel points because Blues can't afford to say shut up in there, will you? You need to be clicking on that button. Click on that button to get your bonus points. Your bonus Eli points. Hydrate. That's a very good idea. Cheers. Got my SpongeBob cup. Got Patrick on the other side. I was singing SpongeBob to Alex on the way home from nursery today. It was raining, so he had his rain guard over, his plastic rain guard over his pram, and it was like a barrier, and it made me think of the song from the SpongeBob movie. SpongeBob and Patrick confront the psychic wall of energy. It's like some kind of wall of psychic energy. So I started singing the song to him. Did I unmute the game audio, by the way? Yeah, I did. Yay me. Anyway. Announcement time. No, this is Patrick. On Saturday, I know you're all thinking, oh, come on, here he goes again, plugging his stream. We've heard it before, but this is new. Big long finger new. Saturday, the 21st of December, I am going to be running my Metal Gear Solid Pentology series. If you're watching the horizontal screen, there is a big thingy here. There is an image here. The goal tracker to show how much money we've raised so far for City Sanctuary UK as part of it. That run, Pentology run, I'm going to play Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid, the game we're playing right now. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, and Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. I always say, I don't just say MGS 2 and 3. I specifically always state it as Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Anyway, I will be doing that Pentology series on Saturday, the 21st of December. We are raising money for City Sanctuary UK. If you would like to donate, you can type !charity into the stream. Alternatively, if you're watching on Twitch, there is a panel in the panels below. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a link in the description. That run is due to start at 7 p.m. on UK time, so you're looking at 2 p.m. US Eastern. Any other time frame, any other time zones, you can work out yourself. However, we've been talking about this a little bit. I've sort of teased it a little bit, and there was a suggestion that Heidi and Alex were going to be away that weekend. And if that was the case, I'd be able to do the stream a little bit longer. The original intention was to start at 7, probably finish at 1 a.m. That gave me 6 hours instead of my usual 4 to do a 5-hour run and then have a little bit on either side. Now have a 100% confirmation Alex and Heidi are going away that weekend. They're going to see my parents, and I'm not. I'm going to see Heidi's parents. Heidi's going back to where she used to live so that she can show Alex off to her old friends. It's not going to be a drunk stream. That'd be pretty rough. But because now it means that I'm not limited to the times when Alex is asleep and I don't feel like I don't need to be around to help. We can extend the stream and make it longer. So, what I am proposing, although I'd like to quickly see the goal to know where we're currently at and everything. So what I am proposing is between now and that Saturday, for every £50 milestone we hit on the donations, and this will include if I get a payout from Twitch or YouTube, that automatically goes into this as well. That will be included as well. But every £50 milestone that we hit before the stream starts, I will extend the stream. We'll start the stream an hour earlier. However, just to make it a bit more enticing to try and hit a certain milestone, if we can get to 250, I'm gonna look at some other incentives as well. If we can get to £250, so £250 is only what 1, 2, 3 more milestones. It's only three more milestones. So £250 should add 3 hours. So instead of starting at 7, start at 4. What I am proposing though, to really try and push to get to that 250 mark, if we can hit £250 before the start of the stream on Saturday the 21st, we will start the stream at 12 p.m. on Saturday and finish the stream at midnight. Turning the stream, instead of it being the usual 4 hours, instead of it being the 6 hours that I just suggested, instead of it being the 9 hours that 250 would normally hit, £250 means that we will do a 12-hour stream. Not the old 24-hour charity streams I used to do, because I'm getting old and I'm not prepared for that. Had I had 100% confirmation that Heidi and Alex were going to be away, I probably would have tried to do a 24-hour stream. But we're gonna, I'm because I haven't had the chance to plan it and do stuff around that. I am willing, as I say, only if that number hits £250 before. I mean, essentially it has to hit it before 12 p.m. on Saturday the 21st. So we're not quite halfway there yet. We are 125, 125, I can't count, £144 away from that. So as I said, if I do get a Twitch or YouTube broadcast complete, I just got suddenly a bunch of notifications. No, I think, what the frick's going on? Are we still live on YouTube? There's an Eli. For some reason, like, YouTube's just like... No, YouTube's still live. Something happened and I just got a bunch of notifications on my chat and event log that like a load of YouTube runs had completed, or no, we're still live. I can see it. So that was weird. Anyway, if I do get a Twitch or YouTube payout before Saturday, that will get added to that total. Obviously, I'm going to post about this. But also, if there's going to be any other incentives or competitions, I do have the Nick RP Stream Vault. I do have a game vault, which I've just added a bunch of new games to, actually. Because Amazon Prime just gave out a load of free games, and some of which I already own. So I've added those to the vault as well. The vault is, but I think the vault's got about 70 odd games in it at the moment. So I will be opening up the vault. But what I can say is any sort of incentives that come up during the stream, if you have donated beforehand, ahead of the stream, then I will incorporate those into it as well. We will do something to make sure that anyone who's already donated ahead of the stream gets recognized, or however it's going to work. So don't feel like, if you want to donate to try and hit 250 before the stream happens so that we get that 12-hour stream, then don't feel like you're missing out on something that you might and on something that you might have, might come up later. We will figure something out if I then say, for the stream, one I used to, I won't do it for this because it doesn't matter anymore, but one I used to do for all my 24-hour streams was anyone who donated could suggest a new summoner name for me on League of Legends. So if you've already donated and we did that, I would then give you the opportunity to come back and not donate again, but to say you didn't say one in your donation message before, but now I'll give you the opportunity to make your suggestion. We won't be doing that because I don't play League of Legends on stream anymore. It's not really worth it. That is the plan. So if we can get to 100 and if we can get to 150 quid, we will start at 6 p.m. If we get to £200, we will start at 5 p.m.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Thanks. Blue's got enough. Blue's finally got enough. But if we do get to 250, so a quarter of the way to 1,000, then boom, 12-hour stream. How does that sound? That's got to be worth something. Obviously, I'll make posts and stuff about it so that everyone knows. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. There will be some other incentives as well. I had considered maybe going the other way as well. So once the stream had started, every 50 quid that we hit, I'll then extend the stream another hour. We might do that. I don't know. I think I'll decide if we do that if we hit 250 first. Because maybe if we get to 12 hours, I won't do that. But we'll see. The only other thing to announce about that weekend is because Alex and Heidi are going away, either on the they're going away on Friday and coming back Tuesday, coming back Christmas Eve. So either on the Sunday, depends how tired I am if we've done a 12-hour stream, on the Sunday or after work on Monday. It's got nothing to do with the stream. I can't help but laugh. I know what's coming next. Either on the Sunday or the Monday, I get to go to the cinema to see Sonic 3. I didn't think I was going to get to see it because Alex, we don't have a babysitter. We weren't planning on, and it's so close to Christmas. We didn't think it would be we'd be able to sort of figure it out. And Heidi's not that fussed about seeing Sonic. But yeah, I'm going to be able to see Sonic 3 because Alex and Heidi are going to be away. I'm going to be at home not doing anything. So, I might as well treat myself and go and watch Sonic 3. I'll be going on my own. It's not the first time I've gone to the cinema. The last film I saw on my own was The Marvels. Because again, the Marvels came out after Alex was born. Since Alex was born, Heidi and I have been to the cinema once together. Alex went to his grandma and granddad's for the evening. Me and Heidi went to a cinema nearby and then stayed with them afterwards. So it wasn't like he was on his own overnight. We went to see Deadpool and Wolverine, the only film last year that Heidi and I specifically figured out how we would get Alex to be looked after so that we could go and see. I saw the Marvels last Christmas because and it was only by chance. It was my work Christmas meal, my work Christmas party. They closed the office early, and between the office closing and the party site, I had a bit of a journey through London to get to it, but I had about a 4-hour slot because everyone was like going home to get changed and get ready. And for me, going home and coming back wasn't worth it because I live in Aylesbury and work in London. It wasn't worth going back and forth. So I had like 4 hours to kill. So I was like, what do I do for 4 hours? And right around the corner from where I work is a cinema. I was like, fuck it. Marvels is still on and I haven't seen it because I've not been able to go to the cinema. So I went and watched the Marvels. Seen the Marvels on my own. I saw one of the Harry Potters on my own. Can't remember if it was Order of the Phoenix or Half-Blood Prince. I saw one of them on my own. I think it was Half-Blood Prince. No, sorry, no. I think it was Order of the Phoenix. Pretty sure I saw Order of the Phoenix on my own. I think those are the only two films I've ever seen on my own in the cinema. Heidi used to, when Heidi had like summer holidays, because Heidi's a teacher, so she has school summer holidays, but I don't because I'm not a teacher. She used to go and have cinema days on her own. She'd go. I think she went to see one day. She went to see Suicide Squad, the bad Suicide Squad. She saw Suicide Squad and something else on the same day. I can't remember what it was. But I bank with NatWest, and I have NatWest rewards, and you can redeem cinema vouchers. But I used to redeem them for Cineworld because I used to live in Hemel Hempstead. Hemel Hempstead has a very good Cineworld, which has the really big IMAX screens. But I don't live there anymore. The one near work is a View, which isn't great. And the one in Aylesbury is an Odeon, which I don't think has a full ID an IMAX screen. I don't care about going to the IMAX for 3D. I'm not that interested in watching stuff in 3D, but I do like watching 2D on IMAX. It's great. You get massive screen, much bigger resolution, sound. There's just it for me. Like cinema is expensive to go and see. So if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go and see it in IMAX. So I probably won't have that opportunity with Sonic. But, oh well. I'd love to do that. I'd love to rent a screen. When I was at university, I used to, I went to Lancaster University, and the Leica building, that I used to do my theatre studies course in, had massive projectors on like the sides of the walls. It was absolutely huge. And a couple of times I managed to take my PS3 with me, either my PS3 or my Xbox, and play games on it. That was pretty cool. I actually took Rock Band 3 to a rehearsal once because we were creating a piece where at one point we were going to sing Bohemian Rhapsody in it. So we used Rock Band to practice because Rock Band had Bohemian Rhapsody on it. We ended up cutting it and doing something else, but it was pretty cool seeing it on this massive screen. The only other game I specifically remember, I had my laptop with me because I used my laptop for work. I hooked that up, and my laptop was shit. Couldn't play very many games. I remember playing Plants vs. Zombies on it because that was a game my laptop could actually play. Fun times. Fun times. Oh, first got into speedrunning, playing at uni. Learned Klonoa 2. That's when I first learned Klonoa 2. I was going back to uni for a LAN, and they decided they were putting a projector up to let people do speedruns. I was like, I'll learn a speedrun then. I learned Klonoa 2. And that's where it all started, 11 years ago. Now look at me. I've been to GDQ. Oh, good God. All right. First run is over. We can reset. I do not have the run.gg on this layout. I do. Just for some reason, it's not. I'm not getting the alerts. But anyway, we're gonna move on to Extreme now. PC and console Extreme. There we go. We now have our Extreme splits. So the run.gg's on here. Just gonna check it. We're gonna swap back over to the one.
Start.
There we go. It is working.
Reset.
It is working. What am I talking about? Right. I'm gonna load. I want to load a disk 1 save so that we go back to disk 1. It doesn't do it when it seems to only be when you first load a save. When you first load a save, it loads that particular disc straight away without question. But if you load a disc 2 save, then exit and restart, it'll then ask you to change disc straight away. Anyway, put my chaff on. Oh good God. This wasn't a good save to do actually, because I don't have any way of quitting without doing. I could do this. I could reset here, but that doesn't count. That's not what I want. That does a full reset of the game. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put the chaff on my previous. I also wanted to load a disc 1 save to ensure that I didn't get the disc 1 change. During my last marathon run, I did that. It was for Preventathon. I loaded a disc 2 save to get the chaff grenade memory first. And then when I started the run for the marathon, it immediately asked me to change disc. That was fun.
Are you okay?
Snake! Snake! Where are you, Snake? Snake. Right. Here we go. We don't need to change options. We should be all good. Extreme. We go the other way. In 3, 2, 1.
Start.
Thank you, Snake. Thanks, Blues. First thing we need to know. Did I accidentally go on alternate round? I did not. I'd already know. Well, you know the solution to that. Hit that subscribe button. Oh. If I had any control over it, I would not let. Oh, I got spotted again. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna. I'm gonna reset. If I had any control over it, I just wouldn't have ads at all. It's a really bad experience. It's not worth it.
What happened? Snake! Reset!
I do absolutely feel like you should have the choice. 3, 2, 1.
Start.
Reset. I do feel like you absolutely should have the choice, because if you're a big streamer, if you're pulling in big numbers, then yeah, ads do make sense. You'll get some revenue from them. For a small streamer like me, who I occasionally get into double digits, it means nothing. Ads don't do anything for me. I get barely any money from ads at all, so I don't see the point. I just realised I'm on Extreme. I usually go for Big Boss. Oh well, I'm not doing Big Boss. Oh, I got spotted again. This is what I don't usually do, but I'm gonna reset, and I'm not gonna take the alert. Oh, if I could make the same amount of money streaming and doing content creation that I do working, maybe a little less. Maybe if it was a little less, then yeah. But I will never get to that point. Right. Big Boss tactics. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
Yeah. If I could do it, I absolutely would. But unless something drastic happens, I don't see that ever happening. Yeah. All right. I'll be honest, I don't hang around with work colleagues. That's one of the downsides of working in London. And also remote working. I don't actually have the opportunity all that often to sort of hang out with work friends. Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Right. Now get ready for the setup. Wait for that guard, and now knock. So this knock here is just simply to offset this guard's patrol. If we don't do this knock, when the elevator comes down, this guard will be in the way. I don't think my boobs would make much money. You do, and let's say this. One of the things with remote working that I do struggle a little bit with. I don't get as much human interaction as my problem. I don't get that much human interaction as it is anyway, because I've moved around quite a bit. So my friends are all, my real life friends are all elsewhere. The people I mainly interact with, like on stream, are all over the world. I don't actually have any in real life friends at the moment. Everyone that I interact with, apart from work colleagues, everyone that I really interact with are all online, and it's quite difficult at times. It's another one of the reasons we talked a lot about this last week. About I'm wanting to try and get back into amateur dramatics, and find a theatre group, because that is something that that I can actually get some real life interactions. I consider a lot of you, I consider a lot of you my friends, but you're not in real life friends. You're all friends that I speak to online. I don't see you in real life. Most of the people that I interact with online, I've never met. Hey, gold split. We got gold split on dock. Yeah, I don't interact with. Being a dad doesn't help. Being a dad has obviously taken a massive hit on my social life. Since I became a dad, my real life friends, I've only seen them once. That was when I went to Insta Speedathon in Wrexham, and that was only by chance. It was just I happened to be in Manchester that weekend anyway, so it worked out. So I was in Manchester for work reasons. I am going to be back in Manchester in March for the same reason, for an award show. There we go. That's the chaff grenade. I threw that chaff grenade way too late. Yeah, so it is. I do get some opportunities to interact with work colleagues. More often than not, I'm not in, because we only have to be in the office 2 days a week, and I don't tend to be in the office the same days as them. We're usually all in on a Tuesday, so Tuesdays are quite nice. Well, I'm kind of tucked away in the corner, and I do my own thing. My team that I work with, I don't really work with my team. We're all sort of specialists in our own area, so I don't actually have that much interaction with them on a work basis. I kind of have to go out of my way to talk to them sort of socially. But that's also why there's no stream next Tuesday, because it is our team Christmas do. So yes, there will be no stream next Tuesday as I am out drinking with my work colleague. Right. Oh, what? I don't know what. I need to have a look at this and understand why I keep getting this wrong. Yeah, I don't know now if that damage is going to be bad. Am I gonna struggle with the fact that I don't have any health left? Maybe he didn't hit it. No, he did, because I... Yeah, you're right, I am. Because I won't get any health. I won't get any health back. Yeah. Yeah, this run needs to end. I don't think one chaff grenade will do it. No, we'll just reset like this.
Reset.
All right, we'll try that again. I do believe it does actually fully reset. Yeah, I now need to change all of my options again. Three, two, one.
Start.
I did immediately let go of L2, so I might have accidentally started alternate round here. So yeah, if I get hit there, it's over. I can't reset. No, not an alternate round. If you're on alternate round, Snake has a slightly different starting position. The camera angle is different. Hit you. Wait for this guard. He's going to turn to the right, forwards. There you go. That was much simpler than what I did last run. But going back to what we were talking about with like people and stuff like that. Majority of people I speak to online, I've never actually met. So I went to GDQ and I did meet a few people. I've been to a couple of live events, so I have had the opportunity to meet a couple of people. UKSG helped. Insta Speedathon helped a little bit. Actually, the main one for me where I met like MGSR members was UKSM at Insomnia. That one year. That was pretty good. But you know, it's all sort of little bits here and there. It's not constant. That's the other problem that I have. No, not really. I'm not particularly good at being sociable. It's why sort of once I left uni, most of my social interactions still remained online because it was all with all of my uni mates just online. Oh crud. Sounds to me not concentrating. Yeah, we might as well just reset it like this. Difference when I first moved away from uni, I moved to rugby, and I had a job in rugby. That's when I first started working for the Entertainer, which I got. I was on my time hop. Or not time up, my memories on Facebook today. 9 years ago today, I did my last shift at the Entertainer in rugby. Quit just before Christmas. Perfect timing. 3, 2, 1.
Start.
Okay, so with the sort of, yes, the toy shop. So because I used to live and work in rugby, and most of the people I worked with were also lived and worked in or around Rugby. I did end up being a lot more sociable with them. I went out a lot, and we went drinking, and they were people I'd consider in real life friends. I still occasionally chat to them, but kind of sort of when I moved away, I kind of lost that a little bit. I'm not very good at keeping hold of people unless my uni mates were different because they were always playing games online, so I could always be online. When it's people that I've known in the past who aren't always online, I struggle to maintain those relationships a little bit. Oh god, come on, Nick. I'm just not too busy chatting about life and not concentrating on this bloody game. Yeah. When there's distance, it makes it much harder. Except for me, I find long distance relationships easier as long as they're also people who are inherently online. It's just then trying to find the opportunities to actually meet up and do stuff together in person. It's why I'm still really, really hopeful that the UK might finally get some sort of bigger speedrunning event. At the moment, with UKSM in particular dying earlier this year, UKSG is kind of it. UKSG does all the heavy lifting for UK-based speedrunning events. There are a couple of smaller ones, Insta Speedathon.
Shut up in there, will ya?
What was that noise?
There we go. And we're back. Thank you, Deagle. I needed that. Absolutely. That was pretty good timing. Right. Stand over here out of the way of that guard, because that guard screwed me over last time. He's going to turn. There we go. Now that he's turned, I can come and stand here. Don't knock, because that guard will hear it. I have to wait until this guard can hear it. If you knock, only one guard will hear it and react. So you have to make sure that it's the one guard you want it to be. All right. We're in the red, but it doesn't matter. We're good. We're good. Woo! We got past the first bit. That's not even that tricky. It's just me making a fool of myself. Anyway. Basically, the TLDR of the conversation we've had is, I don't really have any in real life friends at the moment because being a dad is difficult. Da 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 da. When it's something like when it's a noise like that, you should find that only one guard will react to it. I don't think now, because of like resets and stuff, that's not gonna trigger. We'll throw one of those straight away because I was too slow last time at throwing one. There we go. Get past that guard. Much better. Good. Half your friends every 7 years. That's interesting. The other thing that I haven't really had, on the flip side, would talk about me being a dad and losing out on opportunities like that. When you become a parent, you quite often get the opportunity to then get new friends through, you know, other parents. But because Heidi and I started that journey in Hemel Hempstead, and then moved to Aylesbury, like we went to some classes about we went to some classes about antenatal classes. That's it. That's the term I'm thinking of. We went to some antenatal classes, but we didn't make friends with the people who were there because we knew we weren't going to be sticking around. What
was that noise?
Just take the hit and take the death. I need to figure out where I'm going wrong with that. With that one. Luckily, if you do take a death there, then that's a really easy reset. You can just run straight there now. The guards are in a different pattern. So you can just go straight down. That nade is too close to the elevator. Thank you, Blues. I know there's a few different ways of doing that one. And that was the one that I found worked best for me. The other one that I occasionally got to work. Oh, the other one that I occasionally got to work. Perfect. The other one that I occasionally got to work was where you, as soon as you leave the vent, you run to the left and throw one over the tank. But if you get the timing on that wrong, it's really easy to just throw the grenade into the tank rather than over it. Right. Yeah, because he then walks down and round the box that way to get to you here. And whilst he's doing this, you nip across there. Right, get under the bed. We don't get under the bed for the fun of it. The bed is the bed is key to this section. Massive time save by getting under the bed. Any speedrun you can think of, if you can get under the bed, massive time save. That's not true. I made that up. We're not even at the hard bits of Extreme yet. Like Rex. Rex is genuinely tough. That's true, the monsters can't get you under the bed. We'll wait for Johnny to walk past the 4th diamond in that glass. Come out. There we go. And now we sit and wait. Time for another drink. You know, while we're waiting for Johnny to do his... Today is the 5th of December. Which means it's time to open the 5th door on my Cadbury Heroes advent calendar. Actually, Johnny's about to get into position. So, there's the introduction. At some point, after the torture, we'll open the 5th door on my Cadbury Heroes advent calendar. I was in the shop on Monday evening, saw some advent calendars. I was like, I'm going to get one for me and Heidi. Heidi's got a lint one. I figured that this year is the last year that Heidi and I are going to be able to have advent calendar. Over the past few years, we've had an advent calendar between us, but got like a really special one because we don't do that much with Christmas, and I'm partly because I used to work for a toy company, for a toy shop. I've hated Christmas for a very long time because it's conflicted badly with my place of work. I've hated it. Don't have that problem anymore. I get a lot more time off around Christmas, and it's a much nicer experience. So over the last few years, because we've not really done much with Christmas, we've sort of splashed out on getting a nice or special advent calendar. So last year I surprised Heidi by getting her the Harry Potter Funko one, because she used to be a big Harry Potter fan, but she's now suddenly this year decided that she's gotten past it. She's over Harry Potter now, which has made Christmas shopping much more difficult this year. I hadn't bought her a lot of Harry Potter stuff. I moved on to buying her loads of Evie and Sylveon stuff because she loves Evie. But yeah, I got her that, and it was really shit. To be honest, it was really shit. It was the mini Funkos. So instead of the full size Funkos that size, they were like little tiny diddy ones. It was really obvious that it was just random which ones you got. We got like really, really obscure characters, and then there were like really big staple characters missing. We got like 3 different versions of Harry and like Errol. I think like very early on, Errol, which is the Weasley family owl, we got one. But like we never got a Voldemort, we never got a Dumbledore or something like that. It was shit. It would have been much better if it had been a curated collection, but it wasn't. It was just random mini Funkos. It was shit. The year before that, I think we got the escape room one. There's a certain company that makes escape room games. The Exit. If you've heard of the Exit escape room games, we got their advent calendar. They've done a couple of advent calendars now. We got their advent calendar. That was really good. We enjoyed that. So every single day was a little puzzle. You had to figure out what to do. That was really good. I really enjoyed that one. And then one year we got the Yu-Gi-Oh one, which was every single day you got a different Karibo card. That was awesome. I loved that one. Take Johnny out before he gets us an alert. Go and grab our gear. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with Advent Calendar over the year, but this year we're not doing so well for money this year, seeing as how we have a 1-year-old. But I wanted to get something, because I figured that this year is the last year that Heidi and I are probably going to be able to get certainly a chocolate Advent Calendar, because hey, got a split. I'm going to concentrate on this room for a second. One up. Wait for the guards. Go. Because so Alex is now 1. He's coming up to 14 months old. So he another goal spot. So he still doesn't know anything. His favorite word at the moment is daddy, and every time he sees me for the first, like, I'll go pick him up from nursery, he'll turn around, look at me, and immediately go daddy, and it's correct. I absolutely adore it. I love it. I do not get tired of every time he sees me for the first time for a few hours. Daddy is the first thing. However, I have been informed from his nursery that he calls everyone daddy. He will say mama now, and we're trying to get him to understand that Heidi is mama and I'm dad. At the moment for him, daddy is not me, daddy is person that he recognizes. And it's adorable. I love it. The world is his daddy. But whenever he whenever he says it for me, I always get like really big, loud, big smile on face. I love it. It's incredible. Lovely experience. Wait for that card to turn. So that's what I mean when I say he still doesn't know anything yet. Yeah, they do. It doesn't feel like 14 months. Yeah, go and split. Apparently there's going to be a lot of these. run in, grab the Nikia and all the ammo. Get out before that guard comes. Grab the stun grenades. And go. Wow. Time just flew by. I remember my cousin being born. And I would have been... I was a teenager when he was born. And I just saw something on Facebook about him going to university. I was like, that's so weird. He's still... I don't see him very often because I don't have a very good relationship with my extended family. But it was really weird seeing it. Because it's like, to me, because I don't see him very often, to me, he's still 5. Like, the last time I saw him was, I think he was 5. And now he's just gone to uni. It's like, what? You're still a little child. Right, it's Boba Skip time. Thankfully, we don't need as many grenades for this. Yeah, because Alex doesn't know anything yet, he doesn't know it's Christmas. He doesn't know what Christmas is. He'll start to get a bit of an idea. You know, there's lights up and he likes the lights. And he'll sort of notice that he gets a present and things like that. Obviously, last year, this is his second Christmas, not his first Christmas. Last year, when he had Christmas, he was only 2 months old. So he had no clue whatsoever. Like, he barely understood a thing. But because he was born in October, that does mean that this is his second Christmas at 14 months old. So he's still not going to understand what it is. So I figured as a result of that, this is the last time me and Adele are going to be able to have, our own advent calendars, because from next year, Alex is going to know what Christmas is. He's gonna see Mummy and Daddy having chocolate out of an advent calendar, and he's gonna want chocolate out of an advent calendar. Obviously, he can't have chocolate out of an advent calendar because he's only a little babby. Oh, stun grenades. Throw one on 5. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. Don't get shot. I've got plenty of spares here, so I'm gonna throw one on 8 to keep those guards nice and far away. And give myself as much opportunity to get through here. Come on, first try. Let's see it. Yeah! I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. Yeah, first try. There's still a problem with these split. It's already saying that my live segment is like 30 seconds behind. Oh, that was great. I do now need to do that. Hopefully, one and only ration use. I'm already not on big boss rank. I have had so many golds. I'm already not on big boss rank, so I won't be... I'm not going to be stingy about not using... Oh, damn it. That's bad. I only get a couple of opportunities to get this right as well. I think I'm going to have to reset there. Yeah, because I can't survive Sniper Wolf now. In fact, I can't survive this. Yeah, this is the other thing with Extreme. You kind of have to get this first try. You can afford one error, but after that, you're kind of done. This is where it went wrong during the marathon run for Preventathon. I don't think that's... No, I knew that hadn't worked. It's not RNG, no. But... Yes. It's not RNG, it's just very precise. Nope. One too many burns on his hand. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not RNG, but it's not like foolproof. It's not 100% guaranteed because you have to be hitting a button on the exact frame. I'm clearly just not pushing buttons quickly enough. I need to use R2 and L2. That's where I'm going wrong. Wow, I mean that's an old one, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm pretty sure I'm letting go. Oh god, this is... I much prefer Twin Snakes as a speedrun. All bosses for MGS1 helps. But Twin Snakes is a much more interesting speedrun and there's more going on. It also cuts out huge amounts of backtracking. Which one was that Delfino Plaza, guys? Is that the one for UKSG? Or MGSR? We did I think we did it twice. Actually we did it for GDQ Hotfix one year actually. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I was holding R. I need to stop. I don't want to mash L2 and R2. I want to, because I need to hold R2. The first one, as in UKSG. I think that was the first time we did it. Ooh, I started cooking that a bit early. I've got the chaff grenades. Because that's gonna... Yeah, that first chaff grenade was going to expire before I hit that camera. I think I won every time. I think we did it 3 times. We did it for UKSG. We did it for GDQ Hotfix, and we did it for MGSR, and I'm pretty sure I won all of them. Partly because Twin Snakes is slightly faster. There you go, good. I've still got 1 chaff grenade left for dropping down. It's all good. Actually, there are spare chaff grenades here. Yes. I mean, we used to compare it again. We did PC very easy, all bosses, against Twin Snakes emulator, and they were about comparable. With the new minimal install, it might be even closer now. Yeah, gold split on getting back on the ladder. Boom. Right, going back down, these grenades now need to be perfect. Still 0.03 still counts. Oh yeah, if you need someone to get on and off a ladder, I'm your guy. Oh, shit. Now I'm just gonna have to do this again. I can't afford to get shot. Yeah, we didn't have Prozac skip for ladder for the Twin Snakes back then. Yeah, I'd have to have a look at the current records and see which ones are comparable. Hey, straight up. Grab some more chaff grenades. Okay, we're back on track now. I'm massively behind, but we're back on track. Yeah, got the lean. Right. Now we get weapon glitch 2. Again, kind of have to make sure that I'm getting it right first try. Not like that. I find the second one to be a bit easier than the first one, but there we go. So only thing here now is I've taken quite a bit of damage. I can't take any damage during the elevator fight. I've got one chance. As I said, we're already massively off big boss rank right now. So I can use rations if I can get them. I have one chance of getting a ration. Oh, what? Say what? You were right, Blues.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
I thought I had that. What? I'm sure I'm running. Or do I have to run back? Do I have to run back again straight away? Well, that time it worked. Yeah, right twice. This is why we practice. One chance on the elevator. No, I got one chance to get a ration. To save me from having to do the elevator in one try. I have 0 chances on the elevator. Elevator has to be perfect at this point. Unless I can get this extra ration. Brr. I don't know where I was. Oh god, I also haven't used a chaff. Bloody hell. Heads all over the place. I'm gonna get shot here, aren't I? fucking knew it. I knew I was going to get shot. Damn it. Alright, come on. Head. Right. Throw it. There we go. That's when you're supposed to throw that chaff grenade. 1 all bosses versus TTS versus MGS2 IL plant. When me and House were on GDQ Hotfix, it's because there used to be a Hotfix show called What's Faster. But most of the time, What's Faster would feature two very different games. But it's what I liked about mine and House's run was that it was, you know, MGS1 and Twin Snakes. It was a remake and the original, and running those side by side was really interesting to see the differences and comparisons. When you're just running 2 very different games, I don't really see the point. At that point, you're just running 2 speedruns at the same time. Well, yeah, true. I should learn Resident Evil 2 Remake and then find someone who knows Resident Evil the original. Do them back to back. Yeah, gold split on disc change. Beautiful. Right, to throw a stun grenade there. We will equip the PSG-1. Shoot that guy. Equip the grenades. Destroy that. And here we go. I have wanted to learn blindfolded MGS1. I know you have to do blindfolded MGS1 on PC. Well, I could learn to do it on console, I suppose. Right, come on, 1 shot. No! He didn't drop one. Hindfight. I don't know about Hindfight because I'm pretty sure the current blindfolded route is just any percent. Oh, another gold split. Okay, I'm gonna have to concentrate here. I have no choice. This has to be done perfectly. I have no rations. I can't do anything else. However, I think it was it Tromboncino? Might have been Tromboncino, it might be someone else, has done Twin Snakes blindfolded. Oh. That doesn't help. Yeah, GME makes a massive difference. But, Twin Snakes has been done blindfolded. If I was going to do anything blindfolded now, though, it'd be MGS3. I'd still love to learn MGS3 blindfolded. Okay, that was bad. This is good practice to try and get this done without getting shot, though, I suppose. We could be here a while. But any blindfolded run is impressive. There we go. Can do it. Can do it. It wasn't blue. So, believe me, I know for a fact someone's done it. Evening Silent. I should. Here, I usually just throw a chaff grenade. I believe there is a route through here. You like? There is I believe there's a route through if you've got the bad RNG. Either that or you just go for it and hope. And if you get it, then yay, time save. You're still on Big Boss. It might not have been Trom. It might not have been Trom. To be honest, the person who posted about it probably posted it in the blindfolded speedrunning Discord, not MGSR, which I am a member of the blindfolded speedrunning Discord. Ah, Metal Gear Solid finally got moved out of very active. Wait, I still have it.
Snake.
Ah, games other inactive. I can't find the Metal Gear. I can't find the Metal Gear room. I can't. Oh yeah, I can't switch to. I've got turbo enabled. You'll notice whenever I do it, I'm also holding the. Oh, he's turned. That might not have worked. No, that didn't work. I wasn't quite far enough up. You'll notice whenever I do it, I also hold the touchpad. I can't see the Metal Gear room in there. That should be enough. Oh, that was too far this time. He's gonna run around again. I don't think they'd have deleted the Metal Gear room. I might have to ask if it's gone. Why did it get deleted? There's loads of inactive ones. Why didn't it just get moved to inactive? Anyway, I'll concentrate on this and we'll figure that out later. That's better. There we go. One more. Lovely. When it works, it works. Oh god, my headset is really falling apart. I've asked for a new headset for Christmas, because this one's finally giving way. The piece that sort of connect the sort of cushiony bit, the way it connects to the rest of it, that has sort of snapped a little bit on one side, clearly the left side, and yeah, I'm just struggling with it a little bit. Yay, gold split. I thought I temporarily fixed it, but clearly it's not. I'd like to think so. I hope so. I could do, but this headset's really old anyway. I've had this headset years and years. I used to go through headsets so often. I got to a point where I kept upgrading my headset because I bought, yeah, I'd rather not get them through AliExpress. I bought like one of my earlier sets of headsets I bought from Argos, and I got their 2-year warranty on it, or 2 or 3 year warranty on it, and then they broke whilst they were still under warranty. So took them back, said they're under warranty, they've broken, can I replace them? And when I replaced them, I then spent a little bit more money to get a slightly better set, got the warranty, and the same thing happened again. And for a couple of years, every time I got a new headset, I'd get the warranty, and the warranty would run out. Oh, this is where I need to practice this bit. Actually, I could do the ration. I've had a set where they've snapped like there. I've had sets where they've just fallen apart. I don't think so. I don't think so, because I really, certainly these days, I only really wear my headset for streaming. More often than not, if I'm doing unless I'm playing online with someone and I need to talk, I have a sound bar, which I use more now. Right, I do want to try and get a ration from this guard. So to do that, the easiest way is to fire a stinger at him. And hope that he drops a ration. Only thing is it is still, it's RNG whether he drops a ration. We didn't get one from the first guard. Luckily, this guard is going to return a few times. But we now have to get past this guard again here. There we go. First try. Nice. Now, I currently have 4 alerts of throughout all the problems that I've had. I'm actually on Big Boss for alerts. You're allowed 4 alerts in Big Boss rank. Because I've only had 1 non-mandatory alert, and that was the tank hangar where I took a death and had to redo it. That's been my only non-mandatory alert. So it does mean we're on the rat. Hopefully the rat is here. He is not. So instead, we're going to run over here. And hope the rat is here. The rat is not here. So we're going to run back to hit this. I hate it. There is a third spot the rat can be in, and he was just in that spot. He's just never really checked that spot because it's in the drainage ditch and it's horrible. No, not. I mean, I got Boba Skip first try, but apart from that, I don't think since doing Extreme and having to go for the rat, I don't think I've had a god rat yet. It's just a bit annoying. When it comes to RNG in Metal Gear, though, I still can't get over that. That time I was running Metal Gear 2, and the pigeon was just in front of the door walking towards me. That was amazing. That's how we get that one. I'm now off Big Boss rank for alerts. You need to be able to take that guard out without getting. Oh, you need to be able to take that guard out without getting an alert, which is doable. It's just not that easy. Also, those are more alerts because I can't remember how to get past that camera without getting an alert. For this guard here now, we're going to hug the wall and now do this. That's how we go. Oh, that's how we get past that guard, except you should do a little bit more. If you don't want the alert, you should do a little bit more skating before when you get past him. Otherwise, he turns around and instantly spots you. Yeah, I was saying about my headset and sort of refreshing it on, getting it on warranty and upgrading it every time. Eventually, I got to a point where it ran out. I didn't have a set that broke, and it ran out. And when they finally broke and I needed to replace them, that's when I got this set. I didn't spend as much on this. Wasn't as fancy as my last set. I'd like a 90 quid pair of Turtle Beach headphones at one point. This is HyperX. HyperX is like 40 quid pair, something like that. Not like super budget, but at the time, I remember when I needed a new headset. At the time, I looked on, PC Gamer and other websites like that, and said, "What is currently the best budget headset?" And this was recommended. So now that we're down in the underground pit in the warehouse, we've got to wait 61 seconds for the card to reset. I am going to do, on our way back up, I'm going to go and grab the spare set of stinger ammo, just to be on the safe side. Have fun. Thank you for still lurking. I'm glad that lurk, since I created it, that lurk function's seen a lot of action. I'm really pleased someone suggested it, because I'd never really considered it before. God, this is my headset's really bad. I didn't realize it had gotten this bad. The lurk does what you can see on the stream. So Alcran Girl said exclamation mark lurk. There another chaff grenade. There we go. 2 lots of stinger missiles. It said lurk. A message came up in the chat that said, Alcran Girls set themselves to lurk. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. It's just a way to very easily and discreetly let me know that they're still here and they're lurking, and put us up a little message to thank them for continuing to watch the stream whilst lurking. There is then also an exclamation mark back response to say that comes back and says they're back from lurking. Welcome back. It's just a nice little acknowledgement that someone is lurking. Tis all. So someone suggested it because a lot of streamers use it and I'd not really heard of it. No, it doesn't. No, nothing like that. Right, come on, let's see if I can get this right this time. There we go. That's how you get past this guard without getting an alert. But I want to choke him out because I'm hoping. I don't think. I think there's a thing where they don't drop a ration. I don't think they drop a ration. If you choke them, it's only a weapon. I'm sure I remember that being a thing. I could be wrong. Let's check. I'm getting desperate now. It's 6 p.m. UK time. Yay! Where is it? Oh, it bloody knocked him off the edge. It knocked him off the edge, so the ration's probably down. We could probably see the ration on the floor. Oh. You can't tiptoe. I know, the rat... God damn it. I really would like a ration. I don't want to go into Rex without a ration. Is it in the water? Good God. Fell off like my headset. I don't know if you can see, but my like the bit around my ear and the other bit is really, they're really not lined up now. We are 8.5 minutes behind PB. This is not gone very well. It's like Snake's Health. Left? Yes, it's left. Snake's right. It's always Snake's right. No matter which way you're going, it's always Snake's right. Luckily, we do get a health replen before red, so I'm gonna... Oh, got it. There you go. That is... That's not supposed to happen. So this blue bit, this blue film is supposed to... That's what sits in the rest of the headset and holds it in place. And as you can see, it's snapped and it's now all pulling away. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not good.
Snake.
I need a new headset. I mean, as I say, I've had it. I can't remember how long I've had it. This set's probably lasted me longer than any other headset I've had. The other side's fine, but yeah, I can't really wear it. I can wear it like this. It's not very comfortable. I mean, the other thing to do would just be to like get some glue and glue it back on, but it's like Christmas is here, so hopefully someone might be buying me a headset for Christmas. Heidi knows that I need a new one because she was here when it first started falling apart. So presumably either Heidi's going to get me a set or she's told my parents, her parents, whatever, someone. And if not, I'm sure I'll get some money for Christmas, and if I don't get a headset, I'll buy myself a headset. What I'd really like is an RGB headset. Preferably Corsair. Actually, I don't use Corsair's IQ software anymore. I used to use, because I've got Corsair mouse, keyboard, and Corsair mouse mat. So I was always buying Corsair stuff with RGB in it because, you know, then I'd get Corsair RGB stuff. But I don't use IQ for my RGB anymore because it doesn't do everything. Instead, I now use Signal RGB. There was an open source one that I started using. Can't remember what it was called, but it was a bit awkward. Very rough around the edges. Oh god, I'm supposed to throw a chaff grenade.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
What's wrong with RGB? RGB's cool. Ow. That chaff grenade's gonna run out. Depends what time we're on. Potentially got time for one more. I could definitely do with another practice because this has been awful. There's lots of steam in this room, but there's only actually 2 that can hurt you. That one. I need to wait for that guard to come back down. What else I've got? We've got like these, the lights that are on my mic. I can't adjust. Oh, I can adjust them, but not through like any programs or anything. That's built into the mic zone programming, and there's nothing I can really do about that. Obviously, I've got Yeah, nice RGB lights behind me that are all controllable. It's still a bit Meryl. No, I love it. One of the coolest things with Signal RGB is you can have it like mimic your monitor. So you can set it to be your monitor and it will try and match it. And when Alex was really into watching dancing fruit videos, which is a black background with very bright, colourful fruit, I once set it up on my main monitor and I set up the RGB of my computer. So my computer has RGB and my keyboard and mouse and have it all. And I set that up with that so that it kind of matched. It was a really lovely experience for him. Yeah, because it was all black, but you could sort of see, you know, when the red strawberries came on, there was like a red sheen across, came across the keyboard, and so it was really nice. My RGB setup at the moment is relatively simple. It's just an array of pinks and blues, same as the stream, that just sort of shimmer and move around. It looks pretty, and I like it. You can't really see it on the stream. That's the only thing. I haven't really got much RGB that would actually show up on stream, but it looks nice. Whenever new people come and see my computer, like, oh, that's pretty. There we go. Almost done. So 8.5 minutes behind. Definitely need some more practice. I might have to do some offline practice on this. Should definitely try and get an extra stream in next week, because there's no stream next Tuesday because I'm at my I'm out for drinks and maybe food. Ooh, gold split. Out for drinks and maybe food. No, definitely food. I'll be eating. With my team from work, Christmas. So there will be the usual Thursday stream, and obviously Friday is the run. But I might try and do an extra stream either Monday or Wednesday to compensate for the lack of a stream on Tuesday. As I say, it feels like this is going to need it. Still don't have that spare ration. I'd rather not go into Rex without a spare ration, but I might not have a choice at this. I've only got one more shot at getting a ration from this guard. Come on. No! Nope, we go into Rex with 0 rations. Oh dear. Not good. Well, this is where the fun begins. I suppose we did the cargo elevator with 0 rations. So, time to practice Rex with 0 rations. Me, dear brother. Oh, they are clenched good and proper, don't you worry. Okay. All right, it is concentration time. Sun flashes. Class. Good luck, thanks. Right. Thankfully, there's the one other moment in the game where we get all of our health back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think it was 13. Ah! Not good. Really kind of need to be getting through the first bit without taking damage. Does not make it easy for the second half. This is horrible. Might have to get some tape or something. Actually, if I put this on the other, because it's the top bit that's broken. If I put it on upside down, it will hook on better. We'll try and sort that out after this run. Very, very good chance that I will be redoing Rex, though. Because... oh, this is... yeah. That was bad. My positioning was just really bad there. So here we go again. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, and I've then immediately stepped forwards. That's not good. Oh, I just couldn't quite... just lost my momentum. That got better towards the end.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar,
Quickly trying to put this on
I
now.
was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon,
No, I'm just pulling the blue piece. I'm just pulling the blue piece further and further off. Right, for this bit, you want to run forwards until you get shot. Oh, what? Okay, I can do it without a ration. Much better. This bit always that bit always takes ages. The liquid fight is the same on every difficulty. It just takes a little bit longer. Yeah, trying to hook that back on, I believe, has just pulled more of the blue stuff off. Jim Houseman.
Might still be able to save her.
I don't
Could
have the
enjoy
altar.
one brief moment of lull before the end.
I tried to tape it just for the time being. I've only got
This line,
25 days. 25 days till Christmas.
fight, it will kill even you.
I might ask Heidi though, because there are still some Cyber Monday sales going on. Cyber Week sales. Oh, I was slightly too far back. I thought I thought I had him in the right position to not have to go back. Oh, what? Dead. Nah, I should have switched to single punches.
Have at you, Snake. Nice shot.
There we go. Switching single punches did the trick. Yeah, way better indeed.
Hurry!
Hurry!
I'll drive. Uh-oh. A surveillance camera. Darn, no keys. I got him.
Oh.
Let's go.
Ow! That guy just whacked me one. That wasn't very nice.
Snake, jump in. Snake, hold on.
Ah! Took a lot of practice to get to that point. The best motivator I ever had for learning something like that was being in a tournament. I haven't done any competitive speedrunning in so long.
Snake, you gotta clear a path.
There's 7 shots on Extreme to kill these guys.
You did it, Snake.
I really enjoy competitive speedrunning, but there just doesn't seem to be a hunger for it.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet.
Liquid.
Liquid. Certainly not in Metal Gear anyway. There might be in other places. I have recently joined a new speedrunning community. They posted on speedrun.com recently about they do a lot of bounties, which is something I've not really gotten into yet. Mainly because whenever like an official like speedrun.com challenge bounties come up, I've been busy doing another run or something. Welcome back, Cosmic. What's needed in MG for anything like that to happen in MGSR is a group of newer people who weren't around a few years ago. The newer people who've joined in the last sort of 2 years to get together and say, right, we want to do something. That's the only way you're really going to get. And then for them to go to some of the older guard and like me, I'm not sure I do anything with MGSR now, but maybe I could be persuaded. To then go to some of the older people and say, right, we want to do this. We've got 16 people who want to do this. Can we do it? How do we get it going? that's when something will happen. But until you get that thirst for it, it's not going to happen. All right, so we finish 8, nearly 9 minutes behind. A lot of reset areas, a lot of practice still needed on this run. This, if we did another run of this would go on long past midnight, which is when I usually finish. I'm not overly keen on doing another run. Could do something a bit different, but I'm not sure. If this run hadn't gone on for so bloody long. Oh, we're not going to watch through the credits. There's no point. Not when we're this this far behind. Oh dear. Tough run though. It is one of the toughest runs I've done, and it's just because there's so many little things that can go wrong. It's not. I say it's a tough run. It's not a hard run. It's not a hard run. It's a tough run, and there is a difference there. Oh, I should actually I should just reset. Oh. Yeah, it's not a hard run, it's a tough run. It's not particularly difficult. The tricks and skips and things that you're doing aren't particularly difficult. It's just tough to be consistent, to get a good run in, and to do, boba skip is a 50-50 shot, and other bits of it are a 50-50 shot. I'm just gonna have another crack at seeing if I can get this just to sort of hook on. Now that's all. I've already made a little bit of progress. If I can just get the top of this to hook on, it will be good for the time being. There we go. That's it. That'll do for it. That works for now. It sits on. I might just get some tape and tape it together. That might have to work. But yeah. Let's say it's a tough run. There's a lot going on. There's lots of ways of just losing little bits of time here, there, and everywhere. There's some stuff that I could probably practice individually, but I'm gonna try and do some practice off stream at some point, because I need to do something. But yeah, I don't really fancy doing another run of this. I've got like 50 minutes left of the stream. I don't really see much point in like trying to boot up Resident Evil 2 or something like that. I think we'll go with what we've done recently. The choice being either I give the Mini Ghost Switch version another crack, because I still don't have a run of that to submit, or Flashback. I still haven't actually submitted a Flashback run to speedrun.com yet. I've got one. I've got a PB that's okay, but I know that it could be a little bit better. So yeah, I kind of either fancy doing Flashback, because I haven't done a run of Flashback in a couple of weeks actually. So it's going to be a little. It might be a little all over the place. We'll have to see. Yeah, I kind of fancy doing Flashback. But what we talked about this earlier. I never actually got to do it. Let's open day 5 of my Cadbury's Heroes Advent calendar. Day 1, remember correctly, day 1 was a cream egg twisted. Day 2 was a twirl. Day 3 was a double decker. And day 4 yesterday was a dairy milk. Which I actually had today, because I forgot to open it. So day 5, I haven't yet had an eclair, a fudge, a whisper, a crunchy bits, a dairy milk caramel. What's it? We'll let everyone get. What's everyone's guesses? It could be a repeat. It could be a repeat of one I've already had, but most likely not going to be a repeat. What is everyone's guess as to what day 5 is? I'm going to go center. I reckon it's going to be crunchy. Cosmic's guessing caramel. I'm guessing crunchy. Oh, there's a much easier diagram from on the back. Go upside down. There you go. There's all the ones. There's all the ones it could be. Let me try and cover up my light a little bit so that it's not just reflecting straight off. That doesn't sound light coming. That. Or is it? Oh, it is that. I'm just shit at covering up. Anyway, let's find out. Number 5 is here. You cannot see because of the light reflects on it. It's a Dairy Milk again. 2 days in a row. Just plain old Dairy Milk. Woo! I mean, I like Dairy Milk, but it's the same one 2 days in a row. Yeah, cheers for chocolate. No, well. There we go. Let's boot up flashback. I won't. I should probably change the name of the game on here. Flashback. All right. And transition back. Wow. All right, here we go. So if you've not seen this before, this is the latest speedrun that I've learned. Flashback, aka Flashback: The Quest for Identity, sometimes called. It's a Sega Mega Drive / Genesis game. It's been released on lots of different platforms though, but the Genesis Mega Drive version is the one that I'm speedrunning. There's 2 main speedrun versions. You either run this version, which is very glitch heavy, or you run the SNES version, which is not glitch heavy. I will be manually splitting, and we're going to start in 3, 2, 1.
Start!
I always have to remember all the controls because it's been a couple of weeks. So really, I love the art style of this game. It's really cool. It's all done through rotoscoping. If you've ever played the original Prince of Persia, it's done the same way. So someone acted out all of the actions that the character is making, and then they were rotoscoped onto it. I'll quickly get out of the way before that mutant kills me. Pull the switch. Jump. Jump again. Knock him out. And here's where we start seeing some glitches. Kind of done this a little differently from what I normally would do. So I'm going to kind of wing it here a little bit. These guns are now activated. So we're going to do another glitch through that wall again. And that's the main glitch that we're going to be using throughout this run. Walls are optional in this game. We have no time for walls. So like this wall right here, we're going to run, turn around, and immediately jump through that wall to here. And we have finished the level. We give the old man this this money. He gives us a anti-grav suit. And the first section is done. We are into New Washington, which is the bulk of the run. Most of the run takes place in this level. Because there's no big skip. There's little skips throughout. There's no big skip like the jungle level. That jungle level should have taken us about 3 times as long if we were actually doing a normal casual run. Whoops. I ducked a bit too early there. Can I get... Nope. I'm going to have to kill the policeman. And rather than talk to Ian, that's the talking to Ian there is the big story dump of the run. That's where you learn, actually, here's what's happening, what's happened beforehand, where this is all going. That fuse means that the this elevator will now work. We skip that. Just like we're going to skip going through here as well. Incredibly easy, that skip as well. It's not difficult to do. We kind of go into a weird screen there. And we are now in Europa. But I don't want to be in Europa. I actually want to go through to the next area first. This is Africa. Because we need to get a work permit. Basically, the main point of this story at the moment is we want to get back to Earth. We've been told by Ian... There we go. We've been told by Ian that the only way we're going to be able to get back to Earth is by winning a competition called Death Tower. It's a TV show where there's lots of death, and because this is sort of very unruly. Give him my ID card. He's going to give me a work permit. I'll split. Don't want my... There we go. But there is a forger. We're in for... Yeah, I got the fast skip. There's a forger who we should have met already, but because we can skip through walls, we got to go in and give our work pass over early. I'll go do another skip through that wall. But the forger wants 2,000 credits to get us the papers we'll need to get into Death Tower. The Death Tower is there. Unfortunately, we can't just skip through that wall. You will just go out of bounds and die. So here we can go and pop our work permit in this mission screen and get our first job. So we're just going to do lots of different jobs until we have got 2,000 credits. And when I say lots of different jobs, we're going to do all of the jobs. Package delivery, VIP escort, cyborgs, meltdown, restricted area 3, and that's it. So for this first job, package delivery, we're going to go back to Asia, which is where we started. This is where we first entered New Washington. So we haven't seen this because we did a little skip to get out of Asia early. Talk to this woman. She's got a package to give us. We'll do the same sort of skip again to get out. There we go. Drop down there. Drop down here. It's just a bit. It's just much quicker at getting back to the subway station. And back to Africa. And all we've got to do is deliver the package, or the parcel, to the travel agents. But, as you can see, there is a policeman trying to stop me. Luckily, we can just ignore him. We don't have to interact with him. First job complete. Let's go get our next job. So we've got to go back to Europa, where the job board is, and go and get the next one. You'll have noticed there's 2 different ways of skipping through walls. There's one where I sort of run towards it, take a bit of a walk, and then keep running. That one's quite difficult to do. You have to stop. The character's name is Conrad. You have to stop Conrad from running at kind of exactly the right point. I wouldn't say it's frame perfect, but it's pretty close, I would think. I don't know, but I would think it's close to frame perfect. We're now going to do the VIP escort, which is in restricted area 2. We're going to go back to Africa again. The other one is when you sort of do this sort of spin around against a wall. That one is incredibly easy. 100% you'll get it right every time. There's restricted area 2, which is now open. We don't have to skip through it. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Up. Back down. So for this job, we have to escort... Welcome back. We have to escort the VIP to his laboratory at the end of Restricted Section 2. It's very dangerous in here. There's lots of enemies. And he needs our help to do so. We're going to skip through that door. Hit that sensor, which opens the door. Drop down to here. Wait for the VIP to get onto the... Wait for the VIP to get on the lift. I love this game. I've had this game as a kid when I had a Mega Drive. And it's the one game that I used to always go back to. It's like whenever suddenly I saw it on sale, either on Steam or on Switch, I bought it and played it again. And finally, just recently, I thought, you know what, frick it, I'm actually going to learn the damn speedrun. It's been so long, and I've always considered learning it. I actually finally got round to learning it. Take that out. That opens up one of the doors below. This one we can ignore. We just need the key. Destroying this one would open the door down in the bottom right. But of course, we don't need him to open this door because we can just ignore it. Oh, I was get to let go there. Now we do need to use the key to let the VIP come through. Wait for the VIP to get here. Down we go. And that's done. This is the VIP's lab. So we're just going to run over here, start mashing A, so we skip his dialogue. And we get teleported back to here. Next job, cyborgs. This one starts to get a bit more interesting. But we do now start having a very easy death to have to avoid. I need to jump and grab that. If I just drop down, I die. Conrad will fall to large falls. Whoops. I want to be over here. There we go. So now we want to go to the one area we haven't been to yet, which is America. There we go. Now that's the fast one. Got that nice. So yeah, we're now going to America. So we're not in on Earth at the moment. We're on a planet called Titan. It's just in the city of New Washington. The different areas of New Washington are named after the continents of Earth. We're going to... held the button too long. That man tells us that there is... our job here is a cyborg has escaped. It has a virus that could allow it to multiply, and we need to go and destroy it. I also didn't get very far with this as a kid. I think when I played it on my Mega Drive as a kid, I only ever got to New Washington. I only ever got to here. I never got much further. Out of This World is the one that got made before this, right? Trying to remember the name of the publisher. US Gold? This is kind of the spiritual successor to Out of This World. Gonna hit him, gonna turn, and now he's dead. So the police officer said that the cyborg wanted to meet us behind the bar. He was lying. We got attacked and ambushed by a mutant. The guy who was then behind the bar told us that he's not the cyborg. The policeman was lying. We need the key from the policeman because the cyborg is down here. And this cyborg section is the one reason why I haven't submitted my current PB. Because there is a particular trick to getting this cyborg section done correctly. And in my PB, I don't have it. Wait for him to turn. And that's it. There we go. Now both cyborgs are nicely over there. Just wait for both of them to die. That is, you can, in fact, you can see it on live split. I've now just gained an extra. I've just halved my time. Gone from 40 down to 19 seconds. It's a massive. Oh, I messed that up. It's a massive time loss if you mess that up. Down to here. Oh, sugar. Next one's Meltdown. We need the teleporter. I'm not concentrating. In fact, you can already see that my timer for Meltdown is already passing. Meltdown is probably the fastest mission, the quickest mission. We use the teleporter to go to Restricted Zone 1. The only time we use the teleporter to go somewhere. Skip through that, and that has skipped 60-70% of this mission. It's that one little skip. Stand here. The elevator's coming down. Take a step forwards. And we're here for this. This is going into Meltdown. We just need to put this terminal card in, and it's fixed. Teleporter takes us back. All right. The last job, which is clearing out Restricted Area 3. The elevator's already here because I made that mistake earlier. So we're going to Restricted Area 3. Now, the mission, the job, tells us that what we need to do is clear it out of all enemies. That's not how the game is... Oh, I died! I never replenished my shield after... I never replenished my shield after the fight with the cops. So 1 kill and I was dead. And there is a save system in this game, but it's really... It takes freaking ages to save. I remember the first time I ever tried to save it on my Mega Drive, I thought the game had crashed. It just takes a freaking age. At this point, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll load a save slot. Which saves... no, I want to go back one. There we go. Oh, I must have already put it in. So yeah, I've loaded a save state to redo, to go back to this mission, so you can at least see what this mission is. I'm not going to reset yet. So yeah, the mission tells us that we need to clear out the entire area, kill everyone. Oh. Nope. That was the wrong move. However, we don't. The way the mission is coded, the mission completes if we kill the last enemy. There are some enemies we need to kill anyway because they're in our way. But for the most part, we're just going to ignore the enemies. That was bad. I was supposed to jump down there. That's better. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So, like, this enemy here, rather than fighting him, I'm just going to jump, duck, roll. We can... Nice. Quick skip that room. Quick skip that. Oh, I don't think I've ever quick skipped this one. I'm not sure if it's doable. I think there might be some that aren't doable. And whoop. And then whoop. And then we've got some credits there. We actually need those credits. We don't quite get enough credits to pay the forger. That little bit of credits there is just enough. And this is the end, so we can ignore the police officer. Grab the key. And the mission is complete on killing that drone. You do not have to kill everything in the area. Takes us back to here. Now, skip through this wall for the first time, because we're done with the jobs. We've got everything now. Remember to jump here, because otherwise it's a big trip down a hole. And now we are going back to... now we're going back to America, where we'll go and finally meet up with the forger. We should have already met the forger by this point. You might remember I spoke to the barman during the Cyborgs mission. When you first enter New Washington, you're supposed to go and speak to the barman and speak to the forger straight away. It's not until you've spoken to both of them that the door to the office where you get the work permit from appears. We need to talk to him first before we can give him the money, because he's now going to tell us. There we go, 2,000 credits. Give him his credits. Hop over that so the lift doesn't come up. We'll do another get down to the bottom quicker. Oh, I didn't quite go over enough. And now we just need to go back to Europa. Because this is where the entrance to Death Tower is. Now, Death Tower is very, very fast. Because Death Tower is all in a big loop. It's a tower. It's a big circle. So by going either left or right, eventually you'll get to the other side. And you'll do a big circle. As a result of this, there are a lot of areas that we can just instantly skip by just going through the wall. There you go, level 7. You'd go left and eventually you'd come out on the right-hand side. But we can just skip that. We're going to skip level 6 as well. There's only the last 3 floors that we really have to do anything in. Because we skip level 5. Level 4, there's a little bit more to do, but not much. So we skip through that wall just to get around here quicker. And then all I've got to do is get past this android. It's going to try and attack me. And just run through here. Go. This floor is one where I actually have stuff to do. This is probably the hardest floor. I need to destroy one of these. There we go. The androids have destroyed it for me. In fact, they've destroyed both of them. That opens the first door. And of course, I can skip through the second door. This room, there's a little bit to do. I need to hold on there until that android drops down. One to the left side of this. That's going to cause that android to teleport over. Wait for him to drop down. Doesn't matter, they took a shot there. And now we're up to the final floor where we just have to kill this android. Which is really easy. We just hold A, keep shooting, except for here where we just have to time that. And that's it. Just keep shooting this guy. 2 more shots. And that is the end of Death Tower. We are now in Earth. So the reward for Death Tower... Reward for Death Tower was tickets to Earth. So we now get to Earth. And the whole point of this game is that shape-shifting morph aliens, they're called, are slowly trying to take over Earth. And Conrad has been investigating, because I believe he's a reporter. He's been investigating their takeover, and he's been getting too close to the truth. So they've tried. So the aliens and the people on Earth who are working with them have been trying to take Connor out. Oops. Get in the taxi, and now the second half of Earth. We go into the club where the so this is the club where the operations are going down. Keep rolling here because that should get me to there. Nice. This is where the aliens and their human helpers this is their base of operations. This nightclub. We're gonna go down into the bowels of the club, where eventually we will come across a teleporter, which will teleport us to the aliens' planet. Down here. Wait for him to drop down. Jump across. Yep. Oh god, no. This is a very, very tough game. See, even as a speed run, like, I can really appreciate how freaking tough this game is. There's so much to understand and learn. Kill this. Because we have a thing trying to kill us behind us. Now we're in prison, so we've beaten the Earth level. But we're still on Earth. We've just been kidnapped. We got into the bowels of the club, found the aliens having a conversation with the Earth people who are trying to help them. But then got captured whilst eavesdropping. So now we have to escape. And as part of our escape, we've left our gun behind. Our gun was in that room. But the way that saves on this game work, the way that levels on this game work, every time you start a new level, you start with, oh god, no, that was bad. Whoops. I have to start this level again. It's not huge. Oh, I really should just not move there. There's my gun. It's just that flashing thing on the left. Oh, shit. It's caught up with me. I might be okay here, because oh, no. No, I'm gonna die and have to reset this. Yep, dead. Whoops. Right, let's try this. I believe I shouldn't. There we go. That's better. I've forgotten what I was saying. Whoops. Hop across. There we go. That's it. That thing is an instant kill if you stand in it. That's what happened last time. But that's the jail area done. Oh, I know what I was saying. I was talking about the save system, the level system. So I didn't pick up my gun, and I skipped loads of stuff in that area. And some of the important things that I skipped were a teleporter, a personal teleporter. So there's two parts of the personal teleporter: the teleport unit and the controller. You throw the unit, and then you use the controller. To teleport to the unit. You collect them and start using them in the jail area. But I didn't pick them up because I skipped it all. But whenever you finish a level, when you start the next level, I was supposed to duck there. When you start the next level, then the level treats you always start each level with the same items. It's because the game uses a password system. Yes, you can save it. There are save points throughout, but those save points are only for your current play session. Remember, this was a Sega. Oh, bugger, I'm dead. This was a Sega Mega Drive game. It didn't have some Sega Mega Drive games did have save functionalities, but most didn't. Ow! What? Quite how that killed me, I do not know. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of realized that you could. I don't know. I think it's more to do with the password system. So because it uses a very simple password, it's not like it's a big long, complicated password that, depending on which letters you put in will determine how much ammo you've got. No, there's no ammo. How much shield you've got left, which items you've got, how many credits you've got. It's just a simple put in this word and you will start this level on this difficulty. So the game has to give you everything that you need at the start of each level, so that the password system works correctly. So every time we do a big skip, and ignore stuff. This is the that's the teleceiver, and then we use the telecontrol, teleport to it. We're going to use that one more time. For some reason, there's like a little ledge there. Don't know why. Really helpful though. So this is the second to last level. The Morph's planet is split into two levels. The first half of it we are about to finish. I've collected this key. I'm now going to use that to get back. I'm going to put that key into here. And now we start the second. So now the game sort of resets again, gives us all the items that we need. We're now supposed to go all the way to the left, and drop an atomic charge into the center of the planet in order to destroy it. But we can just go through the exit door, and that's the game. Ah, I forgot to split. Ah, that shouldn't be a gold split. I just won't say it. The more, yeah, it is a bit like that kind of feel. But that's, yeah. So there's supposed to be a big boss fight, and then you get to the end of the boss fight, and then you drop this atomic charge into into the center of the planet, causes the planet to explode, and you have to escape before the time runs out. And when you get back to that door, the door is open. But because we can just skip through it, we just skip through the door and leave. It's like Conrad showed up on the planet, and the planet was so surprised that a human got there that it exploded. Then Conrad goes into hypersleep because he doesn't know how long he's going to be drifting in space for. And that leads into the sequel, Fade to Black, which I started playing once. I do not want to save those spoilers, and there was a gold split that shouldn't have been saved. Yeah, it's Fade to Black is a 3D game on the PS1. It's tank controls, it's very awkward. There was also either last year or 2 years ago, Flashback 2 was released, which is actually a prequel to this. It got really, really bad reviews. I was really looking forward to it. It's my only wishlist game on GOG, I think. Well, it's either GOG or Fanatical. I think it's my only wishlist game on Fanatical. But I've never wanted to play it because I saw the reviews of it and it was reviewed really badly. There was also a 2013 remake of this game, which I have played and is also not very good. Right. Before we finish the stream, I'm going to do this one more time and see if I can cut out. I mean, that wasn't even a full run because I had to load a save because I did shit. I can't remember what reset. What is the reset button on there? Restart. Oh, restart is H. There we go. All right. Let's give this one more go. It's only a 25-minute run. Let's see if I can actually do a run where I can finish it in one go without having to use save states. If not, the 25-28 that I've got, I probably will submit. I've still got the recording. It was done offline. But the main thing is it's got a bad cyborgs, and I know I could do better. 3, 2, 1.
Start.
Here, do that. I love that. I love the movements. There's so many really cool movements. In fact, my favorite movement in the whole game is this next one. Not this skip, but this bit where we run to the end of here, hop off, and just do that. That is such a cool piece of movement. It's so fluid and nice. I love it. There's so many really slick bits of movement that you can do. Because it's a Sega Mega Drive game, the control system is really complex. There's a lot of different controls, like knowing when to hold A and when not to hold A, and other things like that is really important. So right now, all I'm doing is I've started moving forwards. I started moving forwards and just hold A, and if you do that, that causes Conrad to leap up at the next available ledge. If you hold left whilst doing it, he'll ignore it. And there's just so many really cool ways of using movement and and into New Washington. The only thing that's kind of a bit off-putting with the speed run is that 75% of the run is New Washington. You barely spend any time anywhere else. This is one of the best skips if you can get it right. There we go. That saves so much time. If you can get that one. If there is a most important fast wall skip to do, it's that one. See you around, Cosmic. Have a good one. Yes, see you, and see you on Thursday. Right, we're going to put the fuse in here. Activate it. Oops. We use that little leap to sort of get to here as well. To Africa. Second step over. This little barrier which you can't walk up to. You can't bend down at a wall if you're stood next to it. Conrad will turn around. There's something you can do with like interacting whilst rolling, which the world record does, but I've not been able to work it out. There's not really many guides. There isn't a guide for this. I learnt this simply by watching. I watched the world record and I watched one other run. And I picked everything up from there. Thankfully, the world record run on emulator did have their keyboard binding show. So it was very easy to work out what they were doing. Yay, fast skip into Europa. Didn't need to roll that. Rolling is a really, really fast way of A, moving around, but also getting started moving. Also, it's really useful if you know that rolling to a position is going to get you there. You can chain stuff together. It's like here we get our gun out so that Conrad can immediately start moving. Little things like that, which are really cool little neat bits. Obviously, we're skipping through walls here. As you can probably imagine, you're supposed to take these little trains. Talk to her, get the parcel. Top right here. Oops. Drop down there. Oh, sugar. That... I did that wrong.
Reset.
You shouldn't drop down there because there is no area directly below that one. You're supposed to go off the edge to the right, so you sort of move to the down and right. We'll give this one more try, but if I have to reset again, we'll leave it. Right, 3, 2, 1.
Start.
There is a faster way of getting off of here, but I've only ever done it once and I don't remember what I did. But you can sort of roll off and immediately grab that ledge rather than having to climb down it. I love that move. Oops, I didn't start running, but I will. Oh, kind of made a mess of that. I prefer this bit of movement here. The world record does that one. It does this area differently, but I really like this way of doing it. Because by not activating the not activating those guns, you can just climb up there, and it doesn't take that much longer than doing the skip. And then hup. All right. Into New Washington. I remember as a kid, I remember the first time I ever got here, I got stuck because I didn't realize that you were supposed to hold A just to jump up to the next ledge, and it's the only way of getting to that ledge. As a kid, I got stuck there because I did not understand. Whoa, well, I'm not doing that correctly. Conrad has some interesting iframe moments as well. One of them is as he's turning. Whoops, I've got my gun out. Oh no, I haven't. So if he's turning on the spot, he'll have iframes presumably because the game wouldn't know which way to turn him. I don't know exactly, but it looks like we have got another Eli stall. Just got to wait for the Twitch API to catch up. I've got it on my list to change that. Whee! Yep. The bomb. Flashback might be one I start submitting to marathons. I talked earlier when we were doing Metal Gear about the fact that I have runs that I sort of prepare for marathons, do them for a bit, and then like get bored and stop doing them. But I do have some what I would call evergreen runs, which I like regularly submit and will always go back to. Klonoa is the main one. Mini Ghost is kind of like that, but I do kind of feel like Mini Ghost's time has passed. Get the work permit. I'm 11 seconds behind. I can catch that up. The main thing that this run hasn't got that my current PB hasn't got going for it is a good cyborgs. That will be a big time save. Let's go get our first job. We can roll here, because if we roll, we will roll exactly into it. And then jump, gun, roll, gun away. Another really neat piece of movement. Now I want to head over to Asia. Go and pick up the parcel. Up we go. Wait for the door. Sometimes we do have to wait for the door. Package. Here's where I died last time, so let's not die this time. Okay, just drop off the edge like that. Yep. Back to Africa. This way. Thank goodness for the skip, because the little tram only goes one way. The tram only goes one way. So if you want to go to the left, then you have got to go all the way around. When I first started running this, I could never remember where I was supposed to go next. The only bit of sort of remembering that I struggled with. But one thing that helps is, luckily, the 4 areas, there's 4 continents that are represented, and they are all in the right order, from left to right. So America, I mean, as I say, they loop round like the globe does. But if you consider America is furthest left, it goes America, then Africa, because Africa's kind of slightly... Africa is slightly to the left of Europe, then Europe, and then Asia. So they're all in order. It's not, as long as you know which one you're going to next, you'll know which way to go. The best way of remembering which way to go in this run is, if you're not sure, it's probably Africa. Like, you'll know when you want to go to... You'll know when you want to... Oh, we're going to get loads of Eli's now. You'll know when you want to go to America. Just remember that you collect the package from Asia. And everything else is kind of on the way. It's just all go to Africa. Like, Meltdown, you go to the teleporter, so you don't even have to change. Restricted Area 3 is in Europa, where you pick up the job. Oh, there is lag in this game as well. You may have noticed. It is... it's because the emulator correctly mimics the lag that we get on the Mega Drive version. So, don't worry, that is intended. It's a very good emulator. This is the Genesis Plus GX or for RetroArch. That's not what I'm using on not what I've been using on my PS Vita to practice. No. No, I did not. But close to 9 minutes behind in the end. So I will try and do an extra stream either on Monday or Wednesday to make up for the lack of a Tuesday one. 14 seconds behind. So hopefully Cyborg's here is where I pick this up. Yeah, it's fine. It's always a bit like that when I come back to one of those runs. Jump here so I don't die. I'm going to America now, so I want to be on the left so that I can go left. Another wall skip. And welcome to America. It's so good. There's just this charm you get from rotoscoping that you don't see anywhere else. Right, I want to go talk to the barman. So we talk to the barman now because we need to talk to the barman in order to have the forger appear. So we talk to him now because we're walking past him, so we don't have to talk to him later when we're actually going to go and talk to the forger. If we weren't doing skips and stuff, we'd have already spoken to the barman. In fact, the barman is after Ian, who's the guy who gives you all your memories back. The barman is the very first person we speak to. once we've actually entered New Washington. Gonna get ambushed here. So another trick that I don't use very often because I'm not very good at it is if you interact with anything, it can be a person, it can be an object. If you hold down as you start to interact with them, so I'm just going to concentrate on shooting this guy. Turn to block the shot. If you hold down as you do it, you'll duck. You'll duck and the interaction will still go ahead. And as a result, you can then immediately roll away. Want the key. So here's the time save. If I get this right, then this could be a PB. Assuming nothing else goes wrong. This one we don't want a fast jump through there. You need a slow one. Oh dear, this is definitely wrong. I might be okay. No. No, this is wrong. Damn it! Hopefully, though, I can just repeat the same... Oh, I can just repeat the same process. So this is slow, but it's not as slow as it could have been. I've actually pulled back quite a bit of time there. Into Meltdown. Meltdown is the fastest job, particularly in the speedrun, because we skip like 70% of it by just doing this. There's about 4 or 5 screens to the right where you go all the way across the top and then all the way back down the bottom. And you skip them all. This is a really horrible one if you're actually doing it casually. It's a pretty tight time limit. And the other thing is this terminal card that I've got, we put it into the very end terminal, but there's lots of terminals you could put it in. And it's not always, certainly when you're first playing through, at least I found, it's not obvious that there's one more terminal at the end. I remember just constantly getting stuck and dying to that one. Horrible. Right, restricted area 3, which is here in the area we're currently in. Make sure I don't die to that fall. There we go. Drop down there. I will call the elevator up now so that it's here ready for us later. Over, drop down, get gun out as I'm climbing down, and then Conrad will immediately get it out. That's where I died in the previous run. Didn't get the fast one, but we can do that. No, Conrad. No, fuck's sake. I didn't want you to do that. You do that. And that's one criticism of the game, because so many of the buttons kind of are reused. Sometimes it's very easy to make the... Oh, you can get through that one. That's the first time I've ever done a fast skip through that one. Yeah, because the way you move and jump and the controls for moving and jumping are all the way they are, it is sometimes very easy to do the wrong kind of jump. That was weird. I probably lost a bit of time here because that was all a bit funky. Oh wow, yeah, I've lost loads of time. That was the last job. Yeah, there were only, apart from you had on the originally on the Mega Drive slash on the Mega Drive slash Genesis, you had a D-pad, you had the start button, you had A, B, C, and that was it. They did later release a 6-button controller, which then also had X, Y, Z. I I never had that one. I still got my Mega Drive. It doesn't work at the moment. I need to put it back together, and I like took it apart to clean it once and didn't do a very good job. So yeah, it did get extra buttons later, but this game only uses the 3. So yeah, it just means that moving and jumping, it's sometimes very easy to do the wrong kind of jump. Hey. It's a bit weird. A bit weird, that one, but you kind of get that one weird off-screen. I don't quite know what it's doing, but it does it. And we are into the Death Tower. Gold split! Lovely. Jump over that so I don't get hit by it. Death Tower, thankfully, is very straight. It's quite tricky and quite demanding in a casual run. I would be tempted if I continue to really enjoy this speed. I am enjoying this speed run. Oh dear, that not what I was supposed to do. Luckily, it's easy enough to get back out again. Whoops. I am really enjoying this. I'd maybe be tempted to give the SNES version a go because the SNES version doesn't have these skips. I believe with the SNES version, you can do the running skip, but you can't do this one. You can't do the one where you sort of turn back around from a wall. There is a version, the 25th anniversary edition version of this was released on Steam and other platforms, and that is based on the SNES version. So these tricks you couldn't do on the PC version that's available on Steam. You can't do these tricks because it's based on the SNES version. It's actually originally developed for DOS. Whoops, that's fine. One shot, that's no problem. It was originally developed for DOS, but because of the development time and release schedule, the Mega Drive version actually came out before the DOS version, even though the DOS version was started development first. Switch there, because very important you move to the left-hand side of... Oh, shit. Very important that you move to the left-hand side of that switch. So the android teleports to you rather than just walk straight over. It's a game that certainly was very, very technically impressive in its time. 1993, this game first came out. So that's Death Tower. We are now on Earth. Okay, that's a nice, easy wall skip to do. I think this is available on Good Old Games. That's an important wall skip that if you don't get the fast wall skip, you must get the reverse wall skip first time. It is relatively easy to just slightly screw up your movement and not get the wall skip first try. Oh, I still got shot. Man, he was fast. too many sprites on screen. Ugh. I would say if you do want to play this casually and actually experience the full game, I would highly recommend the 25th anniversary edition, either on Switch or on Steam. I've got it on both Switch and Steam. It's usually like when sales are on, it's usually on sale for like a $5. Oh, jumped a little too early there, but that's okay. I'll be okay here because I can just shoot him and he'll drop down there. He's not dead. Yay, fast wall skip. Yeah, if an android falls off a ledge like that, it'll feign death until you're on the same level as it. I don't need to put my gun away there. That was nice. Oh! Later, android. Roll. And we want to just do a nice slow one there so I can just hop over. That jump is very, very important. Very easy to just die there straight away. And that's the jail. Like the jail area, you should be spending so much more time in the jail area just wandering around, trying to work out where to go. Oh, I thought I was going to get hit there. The morphs can be a bit awkward sometimes with exactly how they... they move around. And like when they're going to hit you, their hitboxes. Drop down. Arms of steel, Conrad has. Like, no normal person would be able to grab that. Like, that's ridiculous. And teleceiver. This is one where I've had problems with. Oh bugger! You're supposed to turn. There's a hidden ledge which only appears if you turn. Oh shit! I'm in the wrong position. Fine. All right, we'll have to quickly redo this again. This wasn't going to... Oh. This wasn't going to be a PB anyway. At this point... At this point, it might have... I might just have to submit my current PB. Oh. Bad positioning. I don't know of the only other games I know of that use rotoscoping was the other world, which this is kind of a spiritual successor to, and the original Prince of Persia used rotoscoping. I don't know of any other games that used it. It's a really cool. It's Lest of the Unlikely. I can't say I've heard of that. The original Mortal Kombat is kind of like if ow. I'm still not quite sure the best way of getting around this dude. The world record shoots him. But I've managed to do it where he doesn't interact with me at all, and it's much faster, but I can't remember exactly how I've done it. Yeah, the original Mortal Kombat is kind of rotoscoping, but with live action. Oh, it does very much feel like Abe's Odyssey is a really good comparison, actually. And now we can just finish rather than go and do the final area. We can just skip to the end. Because all that's blocking our way to the final escape ship is this door, which of course we can just skip. Done. A real gold split. That was worthy of a gold split this time. Nosferatu. For the SNES. Ooh. I'll have to check some of these out. It's a really cool technique and you just don't see it very much. I don't know if all of the cutscenes were done in with rotoscoping as well. But that's it. Yeah, maybe I will just submit my current PB for this. At least it gets me on the board. I think I'm like a solid 3rd place or something like that on the board at the moment. And it's going to be a lot. It'll take quite a bit to get me down to 3rd. Yeah, I'll probably just submit my current PB. But I might submit this to some marathons because it's a cool little run. It might become another one of my evergreens. Yeah, it's always good if you're gonna submit runs to marathons. It's always good. It's always good to submit more than one. Don't go into a marathon and only submit one speed run. You want to submit. Ideally, you want to submit 2 or 3. And make sure that they are of different sizes, different lengths. There's no point. The work, because believe me, because I've done scheduling for Pixel Perfect. The worst thing that I found with scheduling is when you've got someone who's got like 2 or 3 runs, you like all of them, and they're all the same amount of time because you have no idea which one to pick. Because you can't go, well, we should have this one because this fits into the schedule better because they're all the same. It's, having a lot of differences and different, even if it's just different categories, is always really helpful. So yeah. So I also now get to see all of the cutscenes we skipped. So that's when you get in the taxi on Earth. It does genuinely play every cutscene. That is the elevator coming back up from the depths of the final planet, picking up a key. That is the reactor if it explodes because you've run out of time during the meltdown mission. That is teleporting from jail to the Morph planet. I like this piece of music as well. The music in it is really good. This is the exposition cutscene. This is the cutscene that plays when you talk to Ian at the very start of New Washington. And it explains everything that's actually happening in the story. So at the very start of the game, the reason why the game is also called Flashback is because Conrad knows that he's in trouble. He knows that he's being chased by these aliens. So he downloads his memory and puts it onto a holocube. You'll see the holocube in a second. So then when the aliens capture him, this is them attempting to capture him. When the aliens do capture him, that's the hollow cube. When they do capture him, they erase his memory, and he knows that they're going to do that. And this is him getting his memories back. So because he knows that they're going to erase his memory, he downloads his memory, puts it onto a hollow cube for safety, for safekeeping, so that he can then get it back later. And this is him being kidnapped. It is a bit of a heroic fanfare. He is a very selfless hero, is Conrad. He gets whisked all this way across the universe to this other planet, destroys it, and then discovers that it doesn't know where it is. No one knows where it is. It's never been charted before. So he has no way of knowing how he's going to get back to Earth. So he just has to go into hypersleep and drift in space until eventually someone finds him. As I said before, that leads into the plot of the second game, Fade to Black. This is him. This is at the end of Earth, just before jail, where he's sneaking in and over here. That's one of the morphs talking about their invasion plans. Some of the cutscene artwork is a bit off. You're impressed now that I think it might be the very last one. Is Conrad winning Death Tower and receiving his ticket to Earth. His fate, just I won't spoil it, but just you'll see where I'm coming from when you see it. Conrad doesn't have one look. They didn't manage to give Conrad a single look that stays consistent across every cutscene. He looks slightly different in every cutscene. His hair in particular. Like sometimes he's got a bit of a quip. Here we go. Oh, what happened to him? It's just awful. Sometimes he's got a small quiff. Sometimes he's got a massive quiff. That time he had like a mop. And that is the ship leaving Titan, traveling to Earth. Well, that's the ship. But there's the little shuttle from Titan that then gets on the ship, and the ship then goes through. Try speedrunning MGS1 on the PSP. I mean, I speedrun MGS1 on the PS TV, which is the fastest way of running it. I don't have a working PSP at the moment. I have a working PS Vita. But yes, the PS TV is the fastest way of doing it. I do have the world record on very easy for that. There we go. That's the final. If you put that code in on the continue screen, it just plays the closing cutscene again. My final score. So I got two. At least I got 2 gold splits that run. Letters.
Reset.
Live split. That is going to be it for tonight's stream, folks. Let's boogie on over. So thank you all very much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you enjoyed watching both Metal Gear Solid and Flashback. Let's say Flashback is one of my oldest favorite games. The Sega Genesis was the second console I ever got, the first being a Nintendo NES. I've never speedrun any of my... Just looking up at my NES games. I've ever learned to speedrun one of my NES games. Maybe I should do that at some point. Heck, maybe I could... Where can I watch the marathon? Oh, the marathon. So there are 2 marathons coming up. I've got Fireside Pride taking place on Friday the 13th. On Friday the 13th of December. That can be viewed. I'll grab them from Discord because it's the easiest place I put them. There we go. So that's twitch.tv/Power Up with Pride. So that is Metal Gear Solid any percent console, Friday the 13th of December, starting at 6 p.m. GMT. It's down as easy, but there is a donation incentive to upgrade it to extreme. And then on the following Thursday the 19th of September, I keep saying September. Of December, starting at just before 10 p.m. GMT, I am running the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection trilogy, for really, really longathon. Really, really longathon is a marathon that is all about really long speedruns. So speedruns can take anywhere. I think the longest speedrun they've got going for this event is 25 hours. Mine will be just around 3 hours. It's already started. That's the other thing with it. It goes on throughout the whole of December. Starts December 1st and runs non-stop until January. So that's what we're going to raid tonight. Currently, Lumina Chronicles is running Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2010 Reverse of Arcadia. I say longathon, I think it's just before 10 p.m. If you are on my Discord server, I have got events written up for them, so you can get notified. 9:45. So if you're going US East time, that is 4:45. So yeah, come check me out at both of them. And then, of course, as I said before, 21st of December on Saturday, I'm going to be running my marathon, my Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentology speedrun. I run all 5 games in the Pentology speedrun back to back. We are due to start at 7 p.m. on Saturday. But as I said before, there's the donation total at the moment. For every £50 milestone that we hit, over £100 now, we will start an hour earlier. But if we do manage to hit 3 of those and get to £250, I will start at 12 p.m. and finish at midnight. So we will do a 12-hour stream. That gives me 2 attempts at the Pentology speedrun, plus some other bonus fun in between. So yeah, get your donations in for that. Everything that goes into YouTube and Twitch will also go into that. So if you want to subscribe, if you want to give me bits, if you want super chat, whatever, any money I get out of that until that marathon is over, that money will go into this charity. So it all does go in. Obviously, so that Twitch and Google don't take a piece of it. The best way to get money into that pot is to donate directly. There are links in the channel below. Yeah, we are gonna raid really well for my Twitch viewers. We're gonna raid really, really longathon. For YouTube, there isn't really a raid function. So let's get that raid started. There it is. So yeah, once again, thank you all very much for joining in. You can follow me on, on Blue Sky, Twitter, wherever you want, Discord. Just go to nickrpgreen.com/Twitter/BSky/Twitch/YouTube. Just whichever one you want to try, nickrpgreen.com/pop it in. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you very much. I will see you not next year. There is no stream this Tuesday. There's no stream coming up on Tuesday. I'll let people know if I'm going to do like a Monday or a Wednesday one instead. Have a great weekend. I'm putting up my Christmas decorations this weekend, so it should be lots of fun. And yeah, see you on the next stream. Bye.